to change my fucking thing. Why? Aw. Okie doke. Oh shit. I didn't know my mic was on this whole time. Oops. Hello everybody. Let me lower this music just a tad. It's a little loud for me. Let me make sure the music is, there we go. You're typing fast. I do want to play. I don't know if I'll do it today. I think it'd be fun. I can hear you clicking and clacking. I do want to play Super Mario typing one day on here, because I think it'd be fun to like to show you guys my typing skills, and I just love that game. I actually learned how to type. Obviously I learned how to type with like classes and stuff, but I learned how to type fast, I think, due to Super Mario typing, because I was obsessed with that game in grade school. So that's a little fun fact about me. All right, let me oh god, I think he's covering the text. Whatever, it's fun. It's fun. Hello everybody. Let me pull up my streamer bot so I have everyone's chat up. Let me just get the chat up real quick so everyone can be beautifully combined. Hello, 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 hello. Let me catch up to YouTube chat. On my work lunch. Aw, hello Kita. I hope work is good for you today. I hope it's not too tiring or anything. I hope this is. I hope this stream will be a nice introduction to the week. You know, to get creative, to make some art. Excuse me, and whatnot. Excuse me, sorry. I was burping. I used a random Mario-less website. Yeah, I love home row, love typing. I learned how to type fast to win at Typing of the Dead. Oh, they had a typing, they had a living, some kind of horror, like, typing game. That's pretty fun. Alright, alright. I sure do love drawing bodies. Me too. Me too. There was a typing battle royale that had a demo release on. Really? Is that free? I would love to play it. I just love typing games. It's fun. I think it reminds me of when we were done with our work. They're like, alright, you can play anything now, children. And I'm like, I want to play Super Mario typing. It was also made to speak in, which I liked. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello Andrew, Phantasma Blog, Boxing Blade, Kita, NYC Tori, Andriv, Mandarin, Scented Tissues, that one Jellyfish. Hello, hello, welcome. I wore my Jurassic Express Man and His Monster shirt today. Ooh, nice. Awesome. Very, very fitting for the release of Frankenstein and stuff. I will get into Frankenstein a little bit later because there has been like weird discourse about it, but I'm like, you know, it's the internet, it's Twitter. Those are not real people. That's just my short take. But anyway, first of all, I loved Frankenstein. I watched it 3 times. Once in the theater, twice when I watched it with my girlfriend, and then my friends. I love it. I love it. To me, it is an almost perfect movie. I think Guillermo del Toro has made better movies. Like I liked. I just started watching his movies, so I've only seen Pan's Labyrinth, and Shape of Water. I think Pan's Labyrinth or whatever, that's top tier. That's amazing. But Frankenstein is just so beautiful. Beautiful. Don't read the lesson we should take from that discourse. Oh my god. We'll get into it. Once we start drawing, because I do want to draw. Because I'll just start talking about it and I'll just get so mad. Grr. He did not make Kill Bill. I wish he did. I think it would have been an even better movie. Quentin Tarantino made Kill Bill. That's another movie that is almost perfect, but it pisses me off that it's almost perfect, but it's not. Hopefully they release it in the theaters again. I did watch Pacific Rim. When I first saw it, I didn't really love it too much because I don't remember why exactly. So I want to watch it again because that was like 10 years ago. So I want to give it another shot and see like if I can remember why I didn't love it or if maybe I'll like it more now. But hi El Nash, hello, hello. They're just releasing the first 2 movies again, and they're adding like new animation for Kill Bill, I think. Too much. You don't like rain in movies? Hello, Ghosty. Hello. You watch Pacific Rim with me? No, we are gonna watch Pacific Rim. Hello, Charlie, aka Granny Blaster, aka my wife. I will be so kind if I don't like it. I'm not gonna be mean. I'm a cool movie watcher partner. It makes me feel cold. I get it. That's why I like rain in movies, because it makes me feel cold. We should also beat up Quentin Tarantino with hammers. I'll tell you what. The night jar, yes, the jar is there because I am a bit. I'm working my way back to drawing a little more frequently again, and I want to be nice. I want to be nice to myself. Neon Lion reached 3-stream streak. What does that mean? Congratulations, Neon Lion. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. But yeah, if I am mean to myself, or if I am naughty and I disregard the timer, the break time, I have to put at least an ounce of water in Dinky's jar. The goal is to not have Dinky drown. So yeah. I watched all the original classic Universal Monster Frankenstein movies in October. That's all I know about the subject. Oh, hi! So you're October! Hello again! A little rebrand, alright. New name, because it's not October anymore. Hope you make it out, Dinky. We're rooting for you. Stakes are high. Oh, you watched 3 streams. That's awesome. Thank you, Neon Lion, for like watching 3 streams of mine in a row. You get 5,000 worm grub. You can do a lot with that. He does not have gills, I'm afraid. All right, let me quit yapping and let me discuss what we're doing today. So, today we will be choosing between... Hi, Faintier. Hello, hello. Yes, we are here to try and get our art muscles going, to try and just kind of revive the spark a bit. I feel like personally I feel like I'm huge right now. Hold on. I feel like I personally have revived the spark a bit because I was feeling very, very unmotivated. But I feel a little bit better about art. But now I need to make something. Like, make something instead of thinking about making something. So I have... let me see. I have two images. That I think would be fun to paint today. But we have to choose one or the other. So we have to choose. So I'm gonna put them right here. Whoops. So we have Barbra Streisand and Funny Girl. And we have, by no reason at all, we have a scene from Frankenstein. The recent Frankenstein. So I also have an illustrator that I personally am going to elliptic fan. I have an artist that I'm personally going to be referencing myself. Or two, actually. It's Juan Pisonero and Sakit Mamadov. This person is a contemporary artist, actually. They are on Instagram and their work is incredible. But I think it would be fun to just try and bite and chew from some other artists, just to like make the journey back to digital a bit less straining. Mecha Barbra Streisand sounds so cool. So here are our votes. We're gonna vote, and then I'm gonna go over. We're gonna obviously have our wrestle talk. It's pretty short today because wrestling is not interesting right now. All right, this is the holiday lull that happens every year. So everyone's just kind of jerking off right now. That's fine. I don't mind it. It gives me time to like think of fun little ideas and all that. But alright, let's see. Oh no, hold on. Let me restart chat because immediately StreamerBot is like, no, I'm not gonna update YouTube chat for some reason. So annoying. Hold on, let me restart it. Chat open again. Chat show me. Later, Kita. Hope you have a great week. Alright. Alright, let's lock in. So, I am just gonna label these real quick. Barb or Frank. Alright, poll. We draw Frank. So we're gonna use our poll system that we used last time. Cause yay, it's so much easier now. I didn't put the vote yet. So it's gonna be Barbara. 1. Oops. Did I change? I think I transformed. Yes, I went through metamorphosis real quick. There we go. Barbara and early voting. Barbara 1 and Frankenstein 2. Alright, so you guys have like 1 minute. Hopefully this works. This should work. There we go. Voting has begun. take your, well, maybe not take your time, but, you know, vote with your heart. You know, this is for all of us to enjoy. It's okay if nothing gets finished either today. Like, we're just gonna do what we can today. We're gonna take it easy. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna paint. We're gonna try new things. What else? And we're gonna talk about wrestling, obviously. Oh. Looks like we're tied. I will say, I personally would like to pay Frankenstein. I mean, that's just me. Yeah, that's not to tip the scales or anything. Alright, we have 1 second. We're tied. Why? We're tied. You know what that means if we're tied, right? That means we gotta... Oh, it says chat voted for Frankenstein. That's weird. It looked tied, but I think someone might have voted after the poll was on the screen. So it says everyone voted for Frankenstein too. Alright. I think it'll be Frankenstein. Since the bot says we voted for him. Yay, watch me regret this and then have it look nothing like I wanted to and get frustrated, but that's okay. That's okay. Franklinstein it is. So, we are gonna paint it. Unfortunately, I don't know if I could make this whiter. I don't know if you guys mind just painting his face. Because I actually like the crop that you guys have better than me. So, alright. So we're gonna have that. I am going to take this. Oop. Take, strong lighting. It's also a very beautifully lit scene, so it's perfect. I'm gonna take all these and I'm gonna send it to you guys in case you guys want to also have the full, like, the full reference and all that I'm using. So I'm gonna paste it and just give me 1 second. Alright. What was I doing? Ah, general. Yes, sorry. I missed one stream week and I feel like I'm discombobulated for some reason. Okay, so I'm gonna send you guys the... There we go. I'm gonna send you guys this. And that should have the full billboard. Do we get to see his little Frankenstein? We don't. We do see his Franken cheeks though, so that's pretty fun. Alright, I'm gonna have YouTube open just in case. Just in case. Alright, everybody. So again, this is supposed to be nothing that we don't want to be stressed out today. We want things to be chill. You know, there's no need to be upset if it looks bad. Link always slows like old internet. Oh, thank you, NipDip1738. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. If you look below you, you will see that your two legs have become one. You are currently in the process of becoming a worm. Congratulations. And thank you again. Jay will ban me if I do it at MS. No, it was great. I loved listening to you talk about like Del Toro's lighting and his colors and his love for like the fascist colors versus the warm colors. Oh, welcome to Twitch from YouTube. Do, do. Yeah, I love the stitching in this Frankenstein. It's so delicate. It's so like real. Hold on, let me put my let me get my timer. All right, timer's on. So we have 45 minutes. Oh, do I wait. I don't want to start with this just yet. I totally forgot. We need to warm up. We're rusty. I have not drawn anything. Let me show you what this will look like if I draw this right now. Not warmed up. Very important to warm up. I mean, it's not always necessary, but I like to warm up. There. Not the Hi, Fishbone. Yes, the jar is here to keep me responsible and kind to myself. It's a little scary to me because it means Victor was way more methodical with his work. Yes, there was a lot more intention with his stitching in this one, which is he looks like he has a bomb. Yeah, Del Toro, like, at least because I feel like his themes, a lot of his movies have this theme where there are people living in like a fascist regime, or in more what would be the word, oppressive times. You know, like Shape of Water took place in the 50s, I think, or 60s, and Pam's of Briss took place in fascist Italy, and you know, he's very intentional with his colors, and I forgot what place this takes place in, but he's also very intentional with his colors in this movie. I do feel like the camera he worked with, I don't like new cameras too much, but Del Toro's work is stylistic enough that it's fine. It doesn't piss me off. You know, I'm not an expert like Charlie is, but I know a little thing or two. Oh, hi, Billy Bob. Hello, hello. Speaking of Bob, I hope you enjoy work. I don't want to start this so soon. Like I said, like I haven't warmed up yet, and I would prefer to warm up. So before we even start this, let's warm up. Let me find my site. So we can get the hand warmed up and everything. Excuse me. I'm going to pick, what's that site? A Dorka stock? I like a Dorka stock. Thought I had a sneeze coming. Bye, Barbara. Okay, so poses. How do we do this again? Sketch, I think it's... Yes, okay. Options. We want to do a class. So I think this is like a 40-minute class, maybe? Right? Okay. So we're gonna start with a class. I'm gonna put this here. Everyone's homework is to watch the sibling movies Pan Labyrinth and The Devil's Backbone. I want everyone's theses by tomorrow, 10 a.m. Alright, can you guys see it? Okay, you guys can see it. Okay, so we're gonna start with these quick gestural drawings just to warm up. You'd be shocked to find how much it helps to do warm-ups. It helps so much. So I'm gonna just pick this pixely little thing. Or even, you know what? No, I'll do this. I'll do the pixely thing. Okay, so let's start with timed studies. And this is, I think, max 40 minutes, so first half of the stream we'll do this, and then we'll get into doing the study of like the screenshot. You could very well also just do the screenshot study while we're doing this. That's fine too. That's why I sent it. And then we're gonna wrap it up with some wrestle talk. I think that's a nice, tasty sandwich. Yes? Okay, let us begin. This one's 30 seconds. The only thing about this, what's it called? This program is it just doesn't lend too well with quick drawing as much, which is a little annoying. But whatever. No! This pose is hilarious to me. No, we're gonna not focus on the face. I'm such a face guy that I always get distracted by drawing the face, when the important part is drawing the body, the gesture. As so. Fuck. Ooh, I like this posing. So we're gonna try our best. It's gonna look weird, alright? It's gonna look weird, but it's fine. You're probably gonna be like, wow. I thought Jay could draw. No! Pen running out of battery? I don't think so. I hope not. I just bought this. I have been wanting to get a new tablet because I feel like, but it might just be me. I feel like the tablet that I have right now, like it's a little outdated, maybe? I don't know. Look at her. Such a real expression I've given her. So realistic, you can empathize with her. I don't want to disturb some of these drawings that I've done because I like them. Oh, this one's so cute. I love Adorka stock poses. No, Lord. It goes by so fast. So fast. Ugh. Oops, I gotta give her a diaper. Oh, well, I mean, let me pause for a second. The little face. It's so fast. I can't believe you aren't coming out perfect clean and I know it. Oh, that lady, she wasn't gonna get made. There was no shot. It's so difficult with these programs because that's why I usually use Photoshop when I do this, because the Photoshop that I have, or I think Photoshop in itself, it actually allows you to completely turn off like any like smoothing, which I like. I haven't figured out how to do that with Clip Studio. I don't know why. Oh, I love her. She's like a bird. She's free. But what I love so much about gesture drawings is you can't linger. You just can't. You gotta draw everything, or as much as you can. Oh, this is such cute poses. Aww. Me with Neo. Oh, Speaking of cats, I have my cat video coming up in November where I learn how to draw cats. Coming soon. Oh, I forgot the tail. Great poses. Oh, good night, Charlie. Sleep tight. Thank you for hanging out when you can. They're so kind. They have a they are in the UK, so she makes a good time to go to my streams. Very grateful. Yes, it's my guy. The guy who lives by the gun. Alright, this is 50 seconds, so this is a little bit longer. Yeah, we have a little bit more time. Let me pause for a second. Let me pause for a second. Let's pause for a second. Let's relax. Ah. Okay, how is everyone else doing with their their gestural drawings? I feel like once we get 60 seconds, it becomes a lot easier. At least to me, you know. Let's see, what do we have so far? Oh. I think I'm gonna start. I want to do them, but I'm eating an apple. You gotta eat. I'm watching these help. Oh, hello, Jabor, by the way. Also, you know, let me, while we're having our mini break, I am going to restart StreamerBot, because once again, it just stopped updating YouTube chat. So strange. Just don't make any sense. Okay. Are we ready to get back to it? Right, I am going to press play again. We're gonna restart the timer. So we have 1 minute for these. So let me actually start a new page. Alright, starting now. So hopefully with 1 minute, I am able to accomplish a little bit more, maybe. Oops, here's a little too curly. He kind of looks like Brody King. Alright, I don't wanna spend too much time on the face. That's my biggest problem. Let's get those hands drawn. We also don't want to spend too much time on the hands. Yeah, what? I thought I had more time. Damn. Fine, whatever. It's fine. I'm not mad or anything. Damn, I haven't done this in a while. So usually I'm pretty decent at drawing most of the image in under a certain amount of time, but I have not done these, so I'm a little rusty. Let's get that in there, whatever that is. It is fun though. I love doing these because, I don't know, I'm always learning a new way to draw someone's body. It's just satisfying. I love learning. I love practice. That's a sweet, kind woman. Let's get her nice smile. And her, I like her like, almost like ancient hairstyle she has here. Alright, let's get a bit of that. We're not gonna be able to get the whole body, that's okay. I do want to get the arms. Yeah, maybe we can get a little. Okay. Oh. Sounds a little dark. Right. She has a little ponytail. A little bit of that. Will I be able to accurately get the spacing right? Who knows? Something that I tend to struggle with. Hi Milo! Hello, hello! Welcome! I hope you are here to practice with us or just simply stop by. Balls. Okay. Another minute pose. What if I just focused purely on the body for this? A little bit of that. A little bit of this. There we go. That's not bad. This is a little bit Frankenstein-y as well, I would say. Alright, this one's 5 minutes. Yes, pregnancy! Let's go. Okay. This one's 5 minutes. I think there are 2 5-minute poses, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 1. Oh, what? 4 poses for 5. Okay, we got 4 poses. We got 4 poses for 5 minutes. Perfect, perfect. So this is a lot more time than what we've been given so far. Hi, Joyful Star. Hello, welcome, welcome. We're just practicing before we start doing a Frankenstein screenshot study. Alright, this looks pretty fun. Oh. I feel like you could tell I look at too many 60s models and shit because I give everybody cone tits. I just love cone tits. Make this a little bit, there we go, pop out a little bit more. And now for the most exciting part, the hand over the belly. Ah, beautiful. But I want to get this curve. I feel like I never quite get that curve. Okay, and we have 2 more minutes on this pose. I never drew a pregnant lady, I think. can probably tell. It's a little too out. Hand's giving me a little bit of trouble. Ooh, there we go. Okay. One more minute left. Lots of hugs here. Alright, it's a little bit better. I can give her a little belly button. I love pregnant women's belly buttons. I love like pregnancy and stuff. It's one of my favorite. That's probably why I like Frankenstein so much. There was a lot of that. It's just awesome. I've never drawn pregnant ladies before. Me neither. This is my first time. It's very different to drawing someone who's like of a bigger size, you know? It's like it's so solid. Like, there's something in there. That's crazy. Make her butt a little bit bigger. Aw, she's so happy. Oh, thank you, Angel. Thank you, thank you. How kind of you. Hope you're enjoying the pregnant special we're having right now. Let me give her a little chin. There we go. I feel like the tummy could be a bit more, I don't know, pregnant looking. Alright, ma'am. We're gonna move you right here. And now, I like this little coy expression. The pregnancy special. I haven't drawn a pregnant person since I developed my mild phobia. Oh, so you have the fear of getting pregnant, right? That's understandable. It's scary. Like I love pregnancy. I love the themes. When I see a pregnant woman, I feel so happy. I'm like, wow, life is being made. But I also I don't ever want to be pregnant. I don't think I can survive that. Let's get a little... Oops, kind of gave her a very small waist. There we go, I think. Made her shoulders a little too broad as well. She doesn't really have broad shoulders. Yeah, the pain would be a lot to deal with, I feel like. Like, it looks so unbearable when I see it on TV and stuff. My mom loved it so much, she planned on being a cereal. Wow! That's crazy. Some people love it. Some people are like, sign me up again. That's crazy. Your mom's like kind of crazy, but I respect it. Yeah, that's another thing. Raising kids, the cost of it, like, it's already so much money, I feel like, to like raise cats. I can't imagine with children. Hmm. That not quite captured the pose. I mean, I can still do it again. I got time. I got plenty of time. I got 1 minute. Let's see if I can do this in a minute. I think I can. I think I should like exaggerate a bit more. I think that's what I need to do. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. And with time to spare. She still looks a bit childish for some reason. I don't know why. But I think that's better. I'm trying to like learn how to like not focus on trying to look exactly like what I'm drawing, you know, try to make shit up a little bit as I go, you know, exaggerate, use my imagination and whatnot. Hi, Davcon. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, because you're my mom and my neighbor, like, yapping. Yes, in the US, they charge you a shit ton of money. Ooh, hold on. I think there's a package. Sorry, fire alarm's going off, but it's not here. Ugh. Sorry about that. I can say this because I'm Dominican. Dominicans talk very loud. Very loud. So you have to excuse the noise. Wow, full natural delivery. You know, your mom is, I feel like she's like Bryan Danielson if he were a mother. Now that's supposed. They just be giving you anything to draw on these sites. How's the election going? The election is it's good. You know, it wasn't the candidate I was excited about, that one, but it was better than the fucking maniac, which was Jack Ciccharelli. He was like a Republican, and he basically ran on stopping New Jersey from being a sanctuary state. And those of you who aren't from America, or maybe you guys do know this already, because everyone's smarter than America, but a sanctuary state in America is when people who immigrate here have like protections, I believe. And he's like, when I'm mayor or whatever, when I'm governor, we're not gonna have any of that. And everyone's like, what the fuck? So everyone did not vote for him. They voted against him. The lady won. She's okay, but she's definitely better than Jack. I think she's also better than Kamala in some ways, but I don't know. When it comes to local elections, like state elections, I I understand why people vote for the lousy Democrats. That I understand. Uh, Presidential elections is like, alright, come on. But state elections, I get it. I am never like finger wagging about that. Mexican American here? Same here. People gab so. Maybe it's a Latino thing because I'm like, damn. A volume warning, please. Because I thought because sometimes like the way my mom, oh my god, I always think something's wrong, but that's just like her normal talking voice. I love not to be like vulgar, I love the tits on this guy. It's beautiful. Let's get some textures in here. Let's get some bend. Oh yeah, me too. Especially since my house doesn't have insulation, I can hear everything. It's so annoying. From across the street. What? They tried to kick me out of my voting center because they thought I was too young to vote? Wow. That's true. You know what they say, you probably hear it all the time. When you're older, you'll appreciate it. There was only option in Boston because Josh Kraft admitted to getting absolutely destroyed and annihilated. Oh my god, the New York elections was crazy as well. Fucking Cuomo got creamed by Mom Donnie. I don't know, it's like they thought oh my god, do you want this brown man as your mayor? And they thought that would like scare people, and it's like, it's New York. Like, no one gives a shit. Like, no one gives a shit. It was weird. I think they depended on a lot of like suburban moms, white moms or something too. I don't know what the goal was, honestly. Besides, let's run post 9/11 Islamophobia campaign. It was insane. It's like, why would you think you would win with that? I need to draw more beefcakes, apparently. No, it's okay. It's if you haven't drawn beefcakes, it's hard as hell. I'm a little rusty as well, honestly. I do find that softer, bigger bodies are easier than like fucking muscle daddies. Hi, little deathmatch. Hello, great name. Great name. It's no one be afraid of 5 p.m. darkness. Be not afraid. I try to convince myself that I do not suffer from the seasonal depression. I think I do a little bit, but I'm so in denial. So I'm like, nope, not me. I'm different. I try to imagine my life as if I'm in the Gilmore Girls. Even though I don't watch the Gilmore Girls. But sometimes it looks like the Gilmore Girls outside. And I'm like, that's kind of nice. And I feel like you only get that in the colder weather, you know? I feel like there is a peace in the melancholy of the winter. That's also where I like to watch like some scary movies as well, even more so than during October. Bear stream when? Hey, and we can have a bear stream. We totally can. When drawing bigger size characters, I just use a pic of me as ref. That's honestly, yeah, why not? I need to take more reference pictures as well, because I feel like my best work was when I actually took the pictures. I was so pissed off when it was 5 and the sun was no longer with us. Yeah, I feel like it goes down like at 3 now. It's crazy. I'm like, wow, they weren't lying about like the fucking daylight savings. Hi, Sarita Dukes. Hello, hello. Yeah, summer. I think it's where I live, but I tend to get like, I don't know. I get bummed out about the summer because then I'm like, it's too hot. I can't wear anything. I don't want to go outside. Bleh. Everyone's out, you know, bothering me. Ooh, Arctic winds. Alright, I think I'm done drawing this guy. Yeah, I cheated. Because this lady's kind of in the way, but whatever. Maybe while I can like figure out why this lady... Like her body seems underdeveloped. It's the best way I can put it. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. Yeah, I like the winter because everyone's gone. And I'm not like one of those I hate people kind of person, but it's just there'd be too many people out when it's hot. And I'm like, everyone go inside, especially where I live. I live in like a little city area, and it just gets overwhelming. The winter is so nice and quiet, and again, like a bit... It's slightly isolating in a way that I like. Just slightly isolating, and, you know, people... I love going in a bus, and people are, like, wearing their big coats, and someone says, it's cold as hell, and I'm like, it sure is. It's great. I love it. Halloween is more spooky in the winter. Sometimes I think of winter as Halloween too, in a way. Ooh, these are nice. Well, oh, it just started again. I guess that was the last pose. Okay. I guess that's... that's it. Okay, so I think... this is a pretty decent warm-up. Yeah. Oh, not too bad. How much time do we have left before my break? We have 7 minutes before break time. So after break time, we are going to start working on this piece together. And if you need me to send the link again, I will. But in the meantime, while we're waiting for these 7 minutes, I'm gonna doodle a little bit here. You've never seen snow? Oh no! Snow's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I want to draw a little jungle boy. Get him his little beard. Cute. Let's see if I can remember how this looks, the perspective. Hey, not bad. I'm sure something's wrong here, but not bad, not bad. A little sensual arm. Give him his scapegoat armband. I miss the scapegoat, honestly. It was short-lived. I love when there's smoke after fireworks. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Did I do something wrong here? Probably. Whatever. It's fine. That was here. God, any like event where there's fireworks or just really big events, terrible where I live, just awful. It's like, I'm glad you're having fun, but oh my god. Oh my god, the gas station almost blew that whole town up. Alright, so I think... I'm trying to remember. Yeah, no, I think this is correct. I think this is anatomically correct. I'm positive this is anatomically correct. I'm just drawing it a little weird, but... Add some extra lines. When in doubt, lines. Sometimes it's fun to just guess. Dun, dun. Hi, Fishbone Boy. That's the best way to sketch, honestly. Also, this is a Dorka stock. Here. This is what I use sometimes when I want, like, poses that are just a little more fun. Have a little more life in them, you know. If fireworks have no haters, I am dead. I don't think they're just so loud. They're so loud. I'm not a loud kind of guy. I've never been. That's why, like, I never was into, like, parties or clubs or anything. I love watching people. That's fun. God, that's why I love taking the bus. I love watching. Bit of a... Maybe I have a stalker's tendency at heart, but... It's just nice. Okay, I'm sure something's wrong with this, but I'm having too much fun to see it, so I think that is okay. Oh my god! That's crazy, Angel. Oh, it does seem bad for the environment. And yeah, people watching, that's why I need a small notebook again. I used to have a small notebook where I would doodle and I would just draw random people just like waiting for the bus or whatever, and that improved my art so much. I need to do that again. I'll draw this pregnant lady again. Draw with a little more intention. That's a little... what the hell? Let's give her a little cleavage. Let's make her a little sexy. Why can't she be a little sexy? Is it because she's pregnant? Oh, the G is pronounced as J. Oh, angel. So not angel, but angel. I love people watching until they make eye contact. Yeah, that's a little scary when they see you. But I always do this thing where I'm just looking around. And I'm like, oh, I'm just looking around. We just happen to make eye contact. Don't mind me. I'm not drawing you or anything. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Alright, so... Am I crazy or does her face kind of look like Jack? Listen, the Jack phenotype is so engraved in my head. Like, I've noticed whenever I draw anyone now, I start with this. And I'm like, this is just Jack's beautiful eyes. I miss drawing him. I love making him a little cockeyed, too. I think that's fun. Because I'm a little cockeyed. Beautiful. Beautiful porcelain doll. Okay. So, I am going to take a 5-minute break. I implore you guys to do the same. I'm gonna find something to chew on. Girl, I can't stop seeing your phenotype. That's true love. But I'm gonna take a 5-er, and after that, we're gonna start working into the Frankenstein piece for maybe like 2 bouts of 45 minutes. And then we'll end it all with the wrestle recap. Hello! Wrestle recap. Very, very chill day today. I'm feeling good. I'm in a good mood. Where am I? Alright, so enjoy these local vintage commercials. Oops, I'm on the wrong place. Yeah, Frankenstein, we're going to be doing a study of the Frankenstein screen cap. Just all like taking it easy, having fun. Doesn't have to be a wonderful masterpiece, but yeah. So I'm gonna wiggle around and let me find my break screen. There we go. All right, I'm gonna wiggle around, stretch, eat, and hold on. This isn't the screen we should be looking at. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. So enjoy this, and I will be back in 5 minutes.
I'm so tired of having to add things to dry dog food just to get my dog to eat it.
No more. Now there's Dinner Rounds, the moist and meaty dog food dogs like 4 times better than the leading dry. Dinner Rounds is a totally new kind of dog food. Each dinner round is soft and chewy outside, moist and meaty inside, with nutrients and real beef. That's Dinner Rounds, the moist and meaty dog food dogs like 4 times better than the leading dry. Dinner Rounds.
If you're looking for a book, we got lots in store.
If a bargain's what you want,
We've got 'em galore. If you want some help finding the right book for you, come to B. Dalton, you're entitled to.
you're entitled to the finest new bookstore in New York. So come to B. Dalton's grand opening celebration, going on now at 666 Fifth Avenue.
Come on in and say,
How do you do?
come to B. Dalton, you're entitled to. Come to B. Dalton, you're
Elvis Presley, Monday on the 4:30 movie.
Welcome back, Carter Country, and the Love Boat will not be seen tonight, but will return next week at their regular times. Now stay tuned for the following ABC Sports presentation.
When you shoot a lot of pool and bars, you want to stay fast and loose, and you don't want to get filled up. That's why I drink light beer from Miller. Got a third less calories than their regular beer, and it's less filling. Plus, the taste is great. And even though a lot of people don't think pool is strenuous, let me tell you something. You can work up a real good thirst, even when you're just showing off.
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer, and less.
Marty, shh, you'll scare the fish. But we're missing the big football game. Relax. My VHS home video recorder is taping it right now. Terrific. Watch. Terrific. But suppose it's over 3 hours. Relax. Panasonic VHS tapes up to 4 hours of sports, movies, specials on one cassette. Wow. This VHS is for me. We caught the whole game. Best catch of the day. Yeah.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic and other leading companies.
It's Gene, the dancing machine! We'll be back with more stuff right after this message.
Pitching look and a marvelous talent. Violette may not be worth your time or her time. It is not satisfactorily realized, but the acting of Isabelle Huppert makes us all realize how fine an actress she is. Isabelle Huppert in Violette, and I'm Gene Shalit.
Here's Irv Gitkovsky's forecast from the Channel 2 Weather Center. Clear skies, turning partly cloudy overnight. Seasonably cool temperatures ranging between 43 and 48 degrees. Sunday, partly sunny, the high around 70. Partly sunny skies should continue through Monday with a high between 64 and 69. The outlook for Tuesday, mostly sunny, the high 65 to 70. Right now, the midtown temperature is 47 degrees and the skies are cloudy. From Channel 2 News, this has been the Early Morning Report. I'm Pat Cannell. Good morning, and do have a most pleasant Sunday.
All right. Oh. Sorry, something got weird. All right. Let me get Dinky. Yes. First of all, I have so much crap on my screen I did not realize. But we're gonna add one more crap, and that is Dinky Jar. Oh. Hold on. Have to. He doesn't have water yet, so no need for panic. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Shrink him a little bit more. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And a little bit more. There we go. We're gonna put him. There's like no space. I'll put him here. There we go. And let's see. He's just happy to be there. Hold on, let me get some. I got some cheese and crackers. Okay. Shake them up. No. Okay. Let me just restart Streamer Bot again because it fucking hates me. Alright, let's do this shit. Let's lock in. Let's get Frankened up. Let's Frank our Stein. Let's just get one more bite of my Ritz cracker and cheese. Grommet. Okay. So, I'm gonna send you guys, the images again. Just so it's easier for you guys to, like, sorry, I'm really savory in this cracker. Oh, El Nash, you reached 5 stream streak. Thank you for watching my stream 5 times in a row. You're a great guy. Here, okay. This is where we want to be. Get my sip of water. And you know, again, like, don't worry about being super accurate or anything. Or oh, I know, we shouldn't be here. We're studying. I should be in the study room. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's better. A little less digital landfill. I wonder if we can change our screen to be a little bit bigger, maybe? Ooh, that doesn't look good. How about this one? This is too big. Why is this so huge? I can try that here too, but yeah, that's not gonna look good. Why do I even have this screen? It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Now, let me paste. Did I paste it? Let me paste it. Alright, so here is the link to what I am, you know, my references that I'm using and all that, my inspos. Let's get started. Actually, you know what? No, let's get started. I was gonna eat first, but I'm like, I'm gonna take forever. Oh shit, I forgot to monetize this stream. I always forget to do that. Alright. So I'm gonna use one of my brushes that I have yet to publish. I should really publish that in the coming year. But we're gonna start with, if I see button I almost click. It's just a link to the visualizer. Do I want to use this pencil brush? This pencil brush is kind of nice. I think I'll use that. I want new music though. There we go. Nice Animal Crossing music. Get myself in the mood. Get my hand moving. Oh my god, Frankenstein. Don't get me started. Yes, now I can talk about Frankenstein. I was so shocked at how good Jacob, the eucalyptic man, is at like acting. I didn't know he was that good. I was like, wow. I think he's who Timothy Chalamet thinks he is. Yeah, some Animal Crossing tunes, you know. Yum. Damn. He is gonna be in Wuthering Heights, unfortunately. I don't know anything about Wuthering Heights other than that they apparently whitewashed it. And I'm like, damn, that sucks. Hi, Charlie son. Welcome, welcome. Well, we already have soap. We have like 2 bars. Okay, let me get this here. Don't. I had you muted for a moment and I was like, okay, peaceful silence. Bro doesn't want to hear me talk. Oh, hello, Dewey. Ugh. Dewey. Ew, Timmy. See, I used to really like Timothy Chalamet. If you followed me earlier, you would see that I like drew him. Like, he was kind of like my muse. I thought he was cool. And then, I don't know. I noticed something in him that I personally didn't like, and that is he really, I don't know, he really likes the attention that he gets. But I also feel like, I don't know, he's his, hold on, Dewey's fucking, alright, leave me, go, out. There was a speech that he did where he was like, I want to be the great, but he also just emphasizes that anyway, that he wants to be the greatest, yada yada. And I don't know, I find that type of ambition to be a little unattractive. Not that he should be like a lazy oaf, but I don't know. Like, I feel like he just wants to be good just to be the best, just to be the best. Not because he cares about the craft like he should, but that's just me. His cheekbones. I'm so bad at cheekbones, by the way. This will be a great way for me to learn how to do cheekbones. That's not what I meant. Not very dear boy, I know. He does have podcast bro vibes, especially now that he's like Mrs. Jenner. I'm like, ew. I liked his little sleaze moment that he had. Now he's like bald. Or like buzzed. Alright, we're gonna try to get the hair, Franken's hair. Franken hair. But I don't want the focus to be Frankenstein. I want it to be Monster. He's what now? He's Mrs. Jenner. I know, me too. Jacob Elordi, like, did nothing for me until I saw Frankenstein. I was like, oh my god. You have to be a monster. Like, that's it. That's what he should be doing. Monster roles. He's so freakishly tall. Like, come on. Let me get that, get his back muscles. Just make it I think it looks it looks fine. It looks fine. I just remember Dinky is on the line, so I have to be nice to myself. Yeah, he's like 6'5". He's fucking huge. Charlie's son. Yeah, I was supposed to have it yesterday, but I had my period, and some people, when they have their period, all they do is bleed and have, you know, a little crampy cramp. I go through some type of medieval, like, fucking torture. Or I'm just, like, incredibly tired, which is what happened yesterday. I was so tired. I'm just like, I cannot bear it. I have to make Monster look a little bit more sweet. He looks mad at him. I feel like Jacob O'Dory will make Hassan look 5'11". Oh, he did play Elvis. Like, bro, I was just born. I wonder if Monster was susceptible to any, like, diseases. I know, like, he can't die, but, you know, he was just born. Like, I feel like he should get his vaccines. Dum, 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 dum. There we go, that's a little bit better. Me. I picked this scene as well because this is my favorite scene of the entire movie. I don't know why, but I love his feel. I love that he is born. You know, it's his first time, like, being on Earth as a specimen. It's just so sweet. Aw, thank you, Neon Lion. This is of the blob. My blob hand. Hi, Baba Booey. Yeah, it's his first time living, and someone pointed out that he's actually crying. And I'm like, don't say that, please. He's so emotional. He feels so much. Maybe you can have some eyes. Yeah, I was thinking of, like, giving him a little glisten near the end in one of the eyes, because he does have, like, an eye that works different. 60-inch wig. Yes, the goal is to make Dinky dry. To make him dry, unquenched. I think he needs blunt bangs as well. Make him less pouty as well. He has a cute nose. Dun, dun, dun. He also has a bit of, hold on. He kind of has a bump, which I like. I don't wanna get rid of that bump. I think Totoro said that this scene where the creature appears in front of Victor when he wakes isn't included in any other Frankenstein interpretations. Yet his scene is one of my favorites. Really? There's so much I can say about this movie. I really hate, I mentioned it earlier, but there's like weird discourse going on, but I truly think that it is just discourse for discourse sake, because Twitter that's the discourse place, you know. Her hair shout out Bride of Frankenstein. Her hair is ginger. Her hair is not black. It's orange. It's Elsa Lanchester's real hair. It's orange in the promo. Is it whose hair is ginger? The discourse is there's a few because I've been watching and reading reviews, and some of the discourse, a lot of it is like that. Some people are tired of men being the ones to depict Frankenstein because, you know, Mary Shelley was a woman, and her being a woman is part of what made Frankenstein, which I agree. But I've been seeing a lot of, like, that's one part of it, where people are kind of diluting Guillermo del Toro as just some type of, like, man who doesn't understand, who doesn't understand, I guess, Mary Shelley's intention, because he's a man. And then there's another one where it's like, oh, it's too melodramatic. It's too, too melodramatic. It's too cheesy, I guess people feel like. Some people, the worst one I saw was, oh, this is head slop. There was no sexual tension between the creature and Frankenstein. Or Del Toro's not a pervert. That's why Frankenstein didn't hit. And I'm like, you people are going in a hat and you're choosing discourse. That's what you're doing. Yeah, it's hi Maya, but yeah, it is a lot of animosities for, I feel like it's just to be contrarian. People love being a contrarian on Twitter. I don't know. So that's why some people interpret the bride with, like, orange hair. That makes sense. Oh, excuse me. I know, you can't look for yaoi. Don't get me started. It's like, I get it, you know, because, like, the one that I can say I understand where it comes from is when people are like, Del Toro's a man, you know, he can't fully grasp exactly what was going through Mary Shelley's mind when writing Frankenstein, which I get that, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, not to stand up for men, but it's like, just because he's a man, he can't feel, he can't yearn. And people also said, like, oh, is another movie about daddy issues. It's like, you are not even scratching the surface of what this movie is about. Not even scratching the surface. God forbid a man has a father who hates him in a movie, and then everyone just boils it down to daddy issues. I hate that. That's such a surface level way of looking at his work. Oh, I gotta take off my shirt. I'm mad. It's just getting me hot. What did I drop? Oh, my skull. Hi, Kiwi. We're talking about Frankenstein. And hello, Demo. Yes, literally. Daddy issues has destroyed this country. Yeah, I would like to see that. Jellyfish. There was one discourse with that girl Frankenstein written and directed by men. Everyone said it was feminist when it was misogynistic. I don't know, there was just so many strange takes that just did not make any sense to me. Because I think it's I feel like it is also very performative feminism. Some of these where they're like, someone was like, oh, that we I hope we can get Frankenstein written by a woman so that it can be we can finally get our perfect adaptation. You will never have a perfect adaptation ever because Mary Shelley is dead. You will never have that ever. I also think the lack of homoerotic tension that they say is like, first, I think this story is so old. It is like over 200 years old. I personally think that people have projected a certain idea of what this book is that I don't think is what Miss Shelley's intention was. That doesn't mean that you can't have that reading in it. Like Guillermo del Toro, the way he sees it is struggling with growing up with a father who hates you and resents you. That doesn't mean that that's probably what her story was about, you know. But yeah, like I don't know, like if someone made an adaptation where it was about, I don't know, just being queer, you know, that would be fine too. I don't think that was Mary Shelley's intention, but that's fine too. Like, I'm not gonna be like, I can't believe this book didn't touch on the subtext of being queer. She wasn't writing about the subtext of being a gay man or whatever. I doubt it. That doesn't mean that, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean that that's a wrong interpretation. I think that's a valid interpretation. Yeah, there we go. She was neglected by her father. And I haven't read the book since high school, so I would like to read it again, but I feel like there are so many ways you can, that's what makes the books, for me, that's what makes a very good book, is that you can have so many interpretations of it. So many people can relate to it, man or woman, and I think that's awesome. I also feel like people underestimate just how much love Del Toro puts in his work. So much love in it, and I think it's so insulting to dilute him to he's a man, he'll never understand. I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird. The lines are fuzzy. The lines are fuzzy. Oh, good night, Angel. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I haven't seen Poor Things yet. I would like to see it. Hello, A Sapling. Hello, hello. And hello, Ricey. Riceni. And they need an 8-year-old girl to write it and direct. Oh yeah, wasn't she 18 when she wrote it? Or just very young. She was in a throuple. You can't write a book at Lord Byron's house and then I'll be a little gay, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing, like, I feel like those interpretations are totally valid. Oh, well. For me, when I saw Frankenstein the movie, my first impression was, oh my god, this is so beautiful. I'm gonna cry and kill myself. And then I saw it a second time. And the second time I watched it, I felt like, this is my personal take on it, I felt like it was more of, to me, a story of motherhood. Because the way Victor Frankenstein acted was, to me, way too similar to how a lot of mothers act. Like, they're like the scene where he, you know, like the skin to skin that they have, he has his shirt off and they hug each other and hold them, is very much akin to birth. The way he's like obsessed with this like ivory pregnant doll that he plays with, like, I feel like it makes me think of a woman who longs to be a mother for some reason. But when the time comes when she is actually a mother, she realizes that she's not built for this, you know? And that happens a lot. Like, there's a lot of, like, hints of postpartum and stuff. Like, that's how I get, that's a lot of what I get from the movie. Hi, Cowboy with Hat. Yes, yes, please watch, read. She also lost her baby, which is sad. I have to read it again. And like, what kind of magic do you put in your videos and streams? Because when I put on your vids, I swear, aw, thank you, Sunshine. The magic is love. But yeah, that's my interpretation. I think where a lot of people go wrong with I guess discussing classics or watching a classic be reinterpreted is, especially something as old as Frankenstein, I think people think that their interpretation is the right one, and they get upset when a movie doesn't follow that interpretation. But I think Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein is great because you can interpret so many things from it. I think that's really good. Because some people also see it as an allegory too, like the movie, for being gay or trans. And I can see that as well. It's a beautiful, beautiful film. Some people are like, I want the creature and Frankenstein to bang. I do too. Listen, I also see it. I see so many versions in this movie, but I think it's a very Freudian tale as well, you know. Intermittent moment. I'm sorry, do you hear me eating? Whoops. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. There's also been so many Frankenstein movies and plays and whatnot, so forth. So, yeah, like that's the thing too. There's so many everyone and their mother has done Frankenstein. Why is everyone like ragging on Del Toro for being like, well, I want to make my own version? I don't know. I've been thinking of making a video on it because like I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. But again, I feel like people are just being contrarian because they can be. People love doing that. They love causing up a stir. They love getting people pissed. They love being like, actually, I hate this beloved movie, and here's why. And it's like, oh God, here's the attention you ordered. I miss doing movie reviews. It takes some time though, but is it out? Yeah, it's out. It is on Netflix now, so you can catch it. A female Dr. Frankenstein, cool. That reminds me of excuse me, this movie I saw, Lisa Frankenstein. I loved that movie. I thought it was very cute. Yes, pirate, please. It's good for movies. It's good for art. Ooh, Jekyll and Mr. Hyde would be fun. I would like to see Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I feel like I haven't seen as many remakes of that wasn't like just a one-off episode of a show or a parody. You know, I want to work on drawing like more subtle, like just more subtle body language. I would like to get better at that. Eh. He's like the Prince of Egypt. Ooh, I loved Prince of Egypt. Hello, very month. Good afternoon. Good evening. Oh, I forgot they had a musical for Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, let me... let me give him less of a Squidward face. His mouth is so cute. Oops. Handsome Squidward. Ooh, I wish I had a Frankenstein phase in high school. I was too busy fucking being obsessed with Glee. Really want his face to be like in the wrapping. Hopefully I'll be able to finish this today. It's just a study, but I am struggling, but that's okay. What is Glee but not Frankenstein with more characters? I guess in a way, as the seasons go by, they do feel like fragments of themselves rather than the characters we fell in love with in the beginning. I want to give him a little tear. A very just like exaggerated tear. Of course. I love tears. I love sweat. I love bodily fluid. I love creature. Is Frank human? Frankenstein? Yeah, he's the scientist. Unless you mean the monster. Wise words. Whoops. Okay. Oh, no, don't worry. Everyone always thinks Frankenstein's the monster. Like, in every other iteration, I call the monster Frankenstein, but in this movie, he's creature to me. Yeah, he is human. He's pieces of different people. In this movie, he's pieces of, I think it also in the book, he is, just fragments of soldiers who died, because that was like the most ethical way Victor was able to get the bodies. It's pretty crazy thinking about it. It's like, damn, Victor sucks. That's a bit weird. Yeah. That's why he deserves everything that happens to him. Like, he can't be taking bodies from like he took bodies from like peasants who were hanged. This is it's crazy, crazy. He earned everything. I loved how Oscar Isaac played him also. Oh my god. He was such a little fruit, honestly. Let me get that shoulder. Oh, yeah, mummifying is cool. I love mummies as well. Oh my god, I love mummies. I should have known, but I also didn't know that Phantom of the Opera was a book. The more you know. Alright, let's get his, like... his little... whatevers. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's just a baby. I'm gonna give him another wrapping because I don't feel like figuring out what's going on there, so I'm just gonna give him another wrapping. I did not see Nosferatu. That's one I'm dying to see. A lot of people I feel like really liked it. Yeah, the Nosferatu? Yeah, Nosferatu remake. There was also discourse on that, but again, there's discourse on everything at this point. Very shocked to see Lily Rose Depp's in acting. She's pretty good. Like from what I've seen in the like trailers and all that and clips. I'm like, damn, okay. Alright, let's add some depth to these lines a bit. Hello, Yao. I got the poster for... Oh, lucky. I can't believe... like, the original, it would have been gone had it not been literally for pirators. Ooh, another great classic screenshot. Thank you, Yao. God, I wish YouTube still looked like this, honestly. I know it's ugly, but... Ooh, the Caligari one. I do want to see that one as well. I want him to look as handsome as he looks here. There we go. I hope I remember like what's bandage and what's like scarring. That looks weird. Whoop. Looks strange. Alright. A little shaky here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I think I just figured out how to make this look like it does here. I think I figured it out. I think. I hope. God. There we go. Excellent. I'm actually gonna leave that there like that. Make this hair a little bit longer. Why not? It's my art. I can do whatever I want. Okay. All right. I want to fix Creature's face a little bit, just a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. A bit of that. I'm glad Dinky is still dry when he gets thirsty. Well, I guess he's just gonna have to wait till the end of the stream. I wish I could like make a little Dinky bot that you could like feed and stuff. That'd be cute. His tears so big because he's so sad to be born. You know, it's scary. He's scared. Oh, hi, Ocho Bird. What'd you think of the movie? Did it change your life as it did mine? Maybe we could do two tears. I'm trying to figure out how to draw tears that look like tears. Ooh, ow. Let's see again. Oh, we talk about Tim Burton. Tim Burton lore gossip. Walked out with a suspiciously shaped Frankenstein in my mouth. Same. So beautiful. Even like drawing this, I'm like, I'm just like, I cannot capture how just his face in this. It's just so beautiful. I'm trying not to be too like accurate either. Like, I don't think it needs to be super accurate, but he needs to look beautiful. That's all. Let's see if I can accomplish his beautiful face. I think his new nose is nice. I think. Let me add some of that softness back. He's Voldemort. Hi, Triple Geek. So glad to see the return of the Dinky Jar. He's here to keep me responsible. Yes, the costumes were... Oh my god. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Talking about movies and thinking about the discourse makes me feel like all my students are morons. Guy. People, I feel like people, because of the lack of ooh, look at that, a little pout for you, my friend. I think because of the de-emphasization, if that's a word, of the arts has really done a number on people's brains. Like, I feel like people don't know how to engage as much with art, you know? Hey, Gregory, welcome back. What kind of tablet do you use, by the way? I'm on the 13-inch Wacom screen. I feel like it's too small. I use a 15.6 XP Pen Pro. I love this tablet. I feel like I would like a little bit more accuracy in my strokes, but it's very good. I've been using it for like 5 years, I think. Okay, let's see if we can like... What? What? Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine, I'll leave. I'll take my break. And thank you, Gregory. I think this is a good place to stop before my break. Let me just quickly suggest the polling here. I feel like there's no suggestion of polling. Yes. Excellent. Now we're talking. Look at that. Look at the difference. I do feel like I made him look a little sensual, but that's fine, actually. It's not. That's a happy mistake, I would say. Okay. I will be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to stretch my body a little bit, and hopefully, when I come back, this will look a little bit better to me. Weird Al died? What? Or, hold on. Weird Al. Oh, okay. He's fine. Don't ever say that again. It's so scary. Alright, everyone. I will be back in 10 minutes. Enjoy these old, vintagey commercials. They're from local towns, so you'd have to be in the town they were airing these to see them. I think that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, make sure you get some water and all that, you know, get your water, get your ligaments stretched and pulled, and yeah, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Just
Does anyone notice anything strange about our deodorant soaps?
Gee, Ma, your Safeguard looks awfully small.
And why is that?
I used it, but sometimes I just want all that Safeguard protection. But Mary, you made me try for the wrist and different lather. Sharon!
For lather and protection, people love Safeguard so much, it's always the smallest soap in the house.
Here, take your choice, honey.
Lather and protection? I'll stick with my Safeguard.
Pretend these eggs are your nails. One egg has been coated with Sally Hansen hard as nails. Now look. It doesn't crack, split, or chip. Thanks to Sally Hansen hard as nails with nylon, America's #1 nail protection. Hard as nails gives you the protection you need in the colors you want. Have 10 great nails at the same time with Sally Hansen hard as nails. It can be the difference between nails that break and nails that don't.
Available at all Woolworth and Woolco.
Shampoo with Liquid Prel today and tomorrow.
Stock. Smells so fresh. I mean, your hair does.
Thanks. Pat, how did you get your hair so fresh today?
I shampooed with Prel yesterday.
Liquid Prel in the shatterproof bottle has a clean, light scent that keeps hair fresh today and tomorrow.
You washed your hair for me.
How'd you guess?
Liquid Prel for freshness they'll notice today and tomorrow.
They've got the records, they've got the tapes. Record home, record shops at
The Village People, America's 6 most dynamic men, with their new album, Go West, including their hit, In the Navy. Plus, save on every Village People LP and tape from Casablanca Records and Filmworks.
Record home, record shops at
Summer traffic. Why don't I go to Shorehaven?
Hey, you got a room?
Sir, this is a beach club, not a hotel.
It's a place to have fun?
Oh, of course.
Be entertained?
We have everything, but...
Good, I'll take a room.
But this is a beach club. Relax all summer at Shorehaven. Plenty of free parking, or take any of our direct buses. Call 893-5400 for details about Shorehaven.
Hey, you got room service?
G.R. Point is a major work, incredibly moving, powerful, tragic, and comic, a classic. Michael Moriarty is brilliant, splendid, perfect, explosive, riveting. Michael Moriarty is incredible. The theater's answer to the Oscar-winning Vietnam movies. See Michael Moriarty in G.R. Point on Broadway at the Playhouse Theater.
Okay, you're telling me this Armor All Protectant actually helps slow down the aging process, right?
That car is over 5 years old.
Yeah, so?
One side looks faded from age. We sprayed the other side with Armor All Protectant, inside and out.
Oh, come on. You really mean it helps slow down aging?
Armor All Protectant combines with tires, vinyl tops, dashboards, seats, so they can ward off elements that cause aging.
Next, you're going to tell me it works on people, right?
No, but we're working on it.
Okay. We'll be back. Where do you get this stuff?
What's your favorite automotive or drugstore?
Okay. Okay, we're running out of time, so make your point.
To help slow down aging and make things last longer, you need Armor All Protectant.
Okay, and you say it works on vinyl tops and tires and dashboards
On
and...
darn near everything you own. Shoes, luggage.
Golf bags, skis.
Bikes.
Boats.
Airplanes.
People?
No. But for things worth keeping, get Armor All Protectant at your favorite automotive or drugstore.
Okay, there you have it.
Hi, welcome to Morton's newest showroom at 2455 East Tremont Avenue. Sure, you can get a new Honda Accord, Volvo, Mazda GLC, or RX-7 somewhere else, but here at Morton's, we want to make you happy. At Morton's, you'll be greeted by one of our friendly, helpful salesmen who will cater to your needs. When you drive out of Morton's in your new Honda Accord, you'll feel comfortable and relaxed, knowing you got the deal you wanted.
Crazy Eddie guarantees you the lowest prices. That's right, if you're looking for a stereo, a color TV, a car stereo, CB, video game, Sony Betamax, or VHS video recorder, shop around, get the best prices you can find. Then go to Crazy Eddie. Crazy Eddie will beat any price you can find on anything he sells. The guaranteed lowest prices. Remember, shop around, get the best prices you can find. Then go to
Alright, oops. Wrong scene. Oh my god, there's so much crap on this. You know what, let me... I wonder if I can, like, organize this a little bit. It's a little crazy. Like my chat for starters. Chat. Chat. Where is my chat? Here we go. Okay, let me resize YouTube chat. It's a little big. Alright. That's better. Okay. So get your straws. I totally like didn't realize that that Dinky's like he's already in water in my break screen, so sorry about that, everybody. Alright. Let us continue. Alright, let me start my timer. I guess we're gonna do one more bout. Or we'll see how we are after. Or how I am. Okay, I think creature's eyes need to be a little bit more downturned. I don't know if I want it to look exactly like... I'm not trying to be exactly like the screenshot, so it's okay if it's not exactly. But I want to give him like shoujo eyes. Beautiful lashes. Who is this? This is it's Creature from Frankenstein. Oh, thank you, NYC Tori. Oh no, I hate when an artist does that. Makes me so sad. But I get it. Is the water warm? It's freezing cold. And Frankenstein, a junior. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's on Netflix, which you may have. Okay, let's just do a little bit more intentional work, because once we start painting, that's it. I'm on my own. I feel like he's looking at him like, who the fuck are you? Let's see if we can open his eyes just a little bit more. That's a little bit better. I don't think I've quite gotten his lowered head look. That is something that I struggle with, is getting the little subtle head tilts down. So hopefully I can start working on that a little bit more. Probably do that in my sketchbook. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have some bandages just floating around. That's my own personal little touch. I love how you drew the eye shelf. Thank you, Buzz and Bee. Dun, 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 dun. I think if he had like just I'll tell you what, if I ever had the chance to make Frankenstein, oh boy, they'd hate my version. They'd hate it. They'd be like, what's this head slop? Okay. What would my... Oh, thank you for asking, Baba Booey. Absolutely disgusting. I think... I would put a lot of time into the creation of it. I think I would like for there to be a creation that just rots, like a failed version and all that. I would have a lot more shots of Frankenstein and the creature. Not like I would like not straight up fucking, but like it's implied heavily that he wants to fuck the creature, but dun, dun. Oh, stamp chair. All right, let's see. Jungle Jack and maybe. I was thinking so much about Luchasaurus because I'm like, after seeing Frankenstein, I'm like, I think I want Lucha to have a little bit more of a human man with a melted, not a melted, but sort of like emphasize the mask a little bit more. Because I have two versions of Lucha. I have like where he's literally just a dinosaur man. Or a dinosaur man, and then there's man dinosaur. So, jot that down. I don't know what's going on in this background, so I'm not even gonna like, I'm not gonna bellyache about it. If I ever made a film, it would be extremely green. Ooh. Me too, Sapling. I fucking love green. 10 out of 10 movie there, I think. Thank you. Thank you. Me too. I love failed attempts. I don't know why. I just love like the idea of someone like just being surrounded by just rotting pieces of like just like people that they just couldn't quite get to be what they wanted to be. Okay, I think this is a wall. Methinks. I genuinely don't know. Oh wait, this needs to be like this because he's tall. So let's, yeah. Sure. Don't know what's going on, honestly, but that's fine. Oh, later, Gerboard. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging out. Very appreciated. Okay. So, I've gotten most of it done. Let's get right to the coloring. So, I want to do... We're gonna do a wash. A nice simple wash. There we go. Make sure I have my timer on. Yes, I do. I'll start with a bit of this. And bring the lighting in a little bit. What grad school does to a motherfucker. So true. Even I never been to grad school. But I empathize. Ooh, sorry. Sorry. I love how he's called Dink sometimes. It makes my heart happy. The Dink. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You have to excuse my constitution. Okay, so maybe we should have like a soft... Let me turn my F-Lux off a bit. That might be... I feel like the colors are kind of... Alright, that didn't change much, but that's fine. Faucet. Thank you, I think. Think more like drink. You guys empathize with Dinky too much. I have to make him stranger and more of a loser. I gotta throw in some blues. Eh? Would that be wise? I want to add some blues, even though it's not really present in this scene. Do 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 do. Dum 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 dum. Baby's first blood flow. Oh, Dinkito. Dinky Tico. Dinky Tiki Tico. Aww, he looks cute. Yes, that's what I want. What color is this? Okay. I usually don't color pick, but I'm like, what is that? Let's get real crazy here. Maybe not too crazy. What if Dink was an Onionade? Ugh. Would you still drink him? I would put him in there for punishment. Its complexion makes it. Do you want to be blue? Like that lady? Well, I think it's actually pretty awesome. I wish her luck on her strange journey of becoming blue. For house benefits, maybe. My favorite part of this Frankenstein look is like the bits of him that are tearing apart a little bit. Oh, I'm obsessed with it. Oh, that means the playlist is almost done. Pick this one. This nice music. Hello, hi, why? That is a crazy name. We are painting Frankenstein's monster. And as you know, he is dead, so he must be blue. How was everybody's Halloween? Mine was great, because I hosted my very first Halloween murder mystery party. That was fun. Thank you to those who came, by the way. Had a great time. Oh my god, if there's a figure of the creature that's nice, that's like pretty, oh, I might get it. I just might get it. Oh, thank you, Vontier. I had so much fun. Such a blast. See how this guy shades. Very soft. Hi, Sunzins again. Thank you. Thank you. I'm at the fun part, which is coloring. I enjoyed drawing it too, though. Drawing was pretty fun. Oh, thank you, Buzzard Bee. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You did not solve the mystery. You guys failed miserably because you wanted to flirt with Dinky. Actually, everyone kept like wanting to see what Dinky was up to. It was very funny. Okay, let's get some. Ooh. A little mix of red and dark. What's a statue? We found out our dean was gay, and that's the most. He wasn't the dean. He was the miming 101 professor. The dean might be gay though. A lot of people might be gay in that clown college. Oh, it saves by Halloween. That's sweet. NYC Tori, that's sweet. Your murder mystery saved me. There was one person, I was so happy for them. They were just stoked about the Boo Boo romance. I'm like, yeah, good for them. I'm glad they got something out of it. And they made such good fan art. Later, ASAPly. I hope you enjoy your Philip Glass videos. The other day I was thinking about celebrity lookalikes and I thought no one has said I have one yet. You look, wow! Young woman Danny DeVito. Might be gay as a prerequisite for getting in. You have to at least sorta be gay. Possibly be gay. I think that's the funny part too, is people were so like into the old man Yowie as well. Ah, the minds of the youth. Oh, let me get that. I love the way his like mouth juts out like that. It's so cute. I really want. Whoa. Oops. Hold on. Looks like these were two different. Gosh, so many bandages. Okay. There we go. Dun, dun. Get a little yellow. Ooh, they had a cone head pilots? That's crazy. I didn't even know that. He's cute for an amazing reason. think there was a niche cartoon style that I've been obsessed with. Not that I can think of. I'm always looking at like vintagey like newspapers and stuff. What? Ooh, 70s manga. Anyone knows I know gives a shit about it. That's good. That means that's your special thing. Cling to it. Lest it becomes an art trend. Alright, let's get cookie with it. Right, not bad. Can you do a part 2 that's just a dating sim? That would be really fun, honestly. You know, I remember I was talking to this was like ages ago, but we discussed making a little mini clown dating sim game. And like dating Dinky would be very hard because he would always die or something like that. I don't know if I'll ever do it, but it was fun to talk about. I would date Dinky. You know, I try so hard to make Dinky like a loser. And it never works. It never works. It seems everyone suffers from my problem, where losers are just hot for some reason. I love losers. Murder mystery with gay subplots. Now you must make gay romance with horror themes. Ooh. Alright, let's get in there. Let's give it a little red. Let's make it look a bit angry. Just a little bit. Now we're gonna make it a little bit slightly green. Not too green, just slightly green. I'm gonna introduce a bit of blue here, a bit of blue here, some shadows. I think that would be nice. Hopefully that reads as a shadow. Whatever. I'm not even attracted to Dinky, he's just so cute, like a stuffed animal. You draw Dinky too handsome. He is an amalgamation of like all my crushes that I've had. Like Brandon Boyd, Justin Long. Ooh. He would get slushy. Oh, absolutely. But he would be like, I think he would be bummed out, but he'd be like, oh, here's my favorite flavor. He'd be like those characters who would be unlovable because of a dumb choice, like staring at a flower for too long. See, I feel like I accidentally made Dinky too dumb in the game because he's dumb, but he's not that dumb. And also, Marshy was so way too mean, way too mean. So if there were to be a sim, he'd be a little bit more, slightly more intellectual. He's still kind of dumb. He's still pretty dumb. Okay. Let's get a bit. There we go. In Dicky's defense, he probably panicked. He did. That was the joke. Was I talked about this with my girlfriend, and I was like, wouldn't it be funny if like he just, when he panics, he just makes the stupidest choices ever. So yeah. Like he literally, when he gets panicky, he just doesn't think at all. And people are like, how did you fucking survive college? Ooh, alright. Let's get brave. Alright. Good night, Riciny. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see if I can bring the magic a little bit. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I've got him for the most part. Now let's get Frankenstein. For some reason, I really like to eyeball things. I know it'd be easier to just color pick, but I feel like I learn more by eyeballing. I think I've become a better colorist that way, but maybe I'm wrong. Oops. Oh, thank you, Gregory. I'm really trying to pull from this as much as possible without going too, because I tend to make shit up too much, and then I end up not learning as much about like the values and stuff. So I'm really trying to really understand what colors I'm supposed to use. Go. What's harder? I would have to say drawing. Drawing is definitely harder. Coloring, I am able to turn my brain off a little bit. Depends what kind of like coloring style I want to do. Like if I'm like I want to do more rendered, I have to think a little bit more, so that's when I prefer drawing. But for like easier stuff, coloring is a lot easier, a little more fun. But I'm trying to make drawing fun again though, because there's no point if in creating, I guess for me, if I hate one of the most important parts of the process, which is drawing. And I usually don't hate it, but recently it's been a little hard. It's been kind of beating my ass, especially digitally. Oh my god, I have not digitally drawn in a while, and you can tell. Oh, let's go. What have we been sewing? Eyeballing is genuinely awesome, and some exercises even require you to draw without looking. So yes, that's true. Like you're literally just required to just look and draw without even looking at like your paper. It's crazy. But I do think it helps. I think it's very easy because it happens to me all the time. Like as an artist, it's easy to fall into the habit of using digital as a crutch rather than an advantage, I guess. At least it feels like that for me. Alright. Victor! Let's see. What's missing here? Your hair, my friend. Your hair. Oh, thank you, Onash. Thank you. I've been sewing a pair of Victorian spats. Ooh, that's cool. Just for like fashion-wise, or like are you doing a cosplay? Another drawer enters the VLAN. Yes, please. Come create with me. I love when people start drawing as I draw. It makes me happy. Let's see. I want to go deeper. Alright, now we have this background, which is, I'll do my best. I am a little nervous for this next part, because this is where I'm going to try and implement the style of the other artists more. So let's see how that goes. Ooh. Right, and bit of dark bits here. Ah, by the way, I have opened not requests, I guess sort of, because it all goes to a vote anyways in the end. But if you have a character that you've always wanted me to draw, I am taking open requests on my Patreon, and I will be putting all the requests on a wheel, and then whoever wins I will draw on stream. For cosplay. I draw my fingers using paint tool side. Wow. Whoa, we gotta get you a tablet pen. Like when people walk barefoot in the grass. Ah, gotcha game cosplay. Don't worry about it. Listen, no judgment here. That's cute that it's Cookie Run, honestly. I think that's one of the better gotcha, gotcha things. Okay. And see if we can do a little dance. Whoa. There we go. Not perfect, but it gets the job done. Alright, gets the job done. There we go. Oops, forgot about this like whole bit here. Whoopsie daisy. And let me do a little this. There we go. Truly on the melanin scale, Cookie Run comes comes up top. Better than Genshin Impact. I don't know much about Genshin other than the fact that I always see that white pharaoh and I'm like, oh god, something happened, huh? Alright, this is pretty good. This is a good start. So now let's start rendering a little bit more. Well, let's see if I want to do this. I really like these soft lines here. We can switch the brush a little bit more. Maybe something like that. That's too like solid. I want maybe something like that. Oops! Ah, balls. Okay, there we go. The white pharaoh announces the beginning of another plague. Genshin, I never hear good things. I just never hear good things about that game. Even the fans are like, we're sick of this shit. I also personally, I don't see the appeal in any of the designs. I feel like they're all pretty like quite basic. Even though I know that they're like kind of opposite of that. They're very, very intricate, but it's like, I don't know. It just feels like there's so much going on just because there can be in the designs. I don't know. That be me own personal take. And I know that's crazy coming from someone like me. Because I love when there's lots of shit maximalism, you know? soften that a little bit. See, that's the fun part about painting or rendering is you can soften out any mistakes you might have made. And it'll look nice. Ah, thank you, Bussin'. Thank you for the ego boost. When you do it, it's brilliant. Meanwhile, there's like fucking just garbage on my screen surrounding my art. Oh, hello, Gothic Horror. Thank you. I am having a pretty good day. You know why? Because I'm making art. And I'm enjoying myself. And there's honestly nothing I'd rather be doing. Well, maybe. I guess. But I'm having a good time. Thank you. I don't want him to be too, like, real, like, too close to the thing. So I'm gonna try and... I like when there's a bit of stylization in work. So it's like, can I do a super realistic painting? Probably. Do I want to? No. I don't want to do that. That's not why I've been put on this earth. I'm not Mikey Angelo. I'm just me. I just hope he looks like he's being unwrapped. I also feel like I could brighten up the bandages a little bit. Hi, Briao! Hello, hello, hello! Briao! I don't even play the game. One of my favorite artists turned one of the characters into a fat, middle-aged man. And I weep for what could have been. That person is doing the Lord's work. Okay. Yeah, if you're subscribed to my Patreon, Gregory, you can upload the character request. He's doing his morning shed. He does look like he's doing the morning shed. I'm actually gonna go ahead and make this even brighter, maybe? Maybe that's what we need to do. Like, just go ham and cheese, really. Ham, cheese, bacon, and eggs. That's all you need. I think if we, exaggerate that a little bit, it'll really look like bandages. You know what I realized? I think I might be one of those people who really like when people are in bandages. Maybe that's probably why I also like this scene. I'm like, oh, he looks injured. Kind of like that. Oh, thank you. Why do you think the hands are good? I was like looking at them and I'm like, I don't know about these things. Oh, thank you. Wait. I gotta get a nickname for you. Y or W. You have a great eye for picking nuances. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's very sweet. Wah. I gotta stream more, man. I get such a nice ego boost. Feels really nice, you know, making me happy. Alright, let's use our this color that I always liked. And there we go. Your creature reminds me of the crying Tyler the Creator screenshot. What's that? I've never seen this. Ooh, dance speed. That sounds familiar. Dance speed. What? You know what? I'm gonna be naughty. I'm gonna keep rendering. I know. I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy, haven't I? I've taken all my breaks. What's another 45 minutes? And unfortunately, that does mean that I have to pour a bit of water into Dinky's... Into Dinky. Sorry, Dinky. Where are you? Okay. Where's the... I'm so sorry. I need a water sound effect. Hold on. Where's my soundboard? You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Hold on. You're gonna love my nuts. You guys remember that from ShamWow? Alright. Yes, okay. Alright, check it out. Check it out. Empty? And now... water. There we go. A little fizzy. How dare you. Strained Eyes Gang. For when he was on Eric Andre. Oh, yeah, I know which one. I know which one you're talking about. It is so cold. He's actually... Oh, thank you, Briao. Thank you. I'm trying to really... I'm trying to capture this person's work as well. I'm trying my best, but we'll see what happens. I want it to be a bit fuzzy. I don't really want too much detail to be... Because what I love about the creature as well, I love his bottom lip. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with like his bottom lip. And his bandages, of course. Oh, creature. His dry ass lips. There's a little like red, and then there's a dark bit. Does that look weird? It might look a little weird. Now his lip looks too big. Wah! That's a little better. His bottom lip. His lip, of course. So true though, like, let's be real. Frankenstein? There's no way. There's no way he's topping anything. I also feel like Frankenstein is gay, right? I feel like it's like pretty... Like even in the movie, there was this woman that was like nakies and like posing. He didn't look at her once. He's like, anyways. Time for my work. It's bubbly. It's acid. Right? He's so gay to me. Like I just feel like he's gay, but he also has like issues. Like Frankenstein to me, at least from the movie, is like, yeah, I might be gay, but I don't got time to worry about all that right now. That's what I feel. That was me in like college. I was like, yeah, I'm probably bisexual, but I'm not really worried about that. What are the implications of only women he's willing to marry being his sister? So true. So true. Alright, images. Help. Help me, images. I think maybe if I did more of a suggestion for these, like I smoothed out the line work a little bit, that can help. I really want this type of does that like make it worse? Ooh, I think that kind of like makes him a little more striking even. It's a bit on the not realistic. Yeah, it's a little bit on the realistic side, which I'm not like crazy about, but just fine. Just fine. Frankenstein's in love with his sister, or is he? Me finding Frankenstein digging up men's bodies and completely missing the point. Why are you a man? That's the thing too. Like I think a lot of what people interpret in older books, like for us, it's interpreted as, wow, this is kind of gay, positive. But I think truly back then, there was more, it was more common, I think, for men to be a little more affectionate, but who gives a shit? Let's let this shit be gay as hell. That's my take. Okay, we want this little eye, because I love the way this person did the eye. Dun, dun. Oh, thank you, Julie. Julie eats brains. Thank you so much. Oh, Beanie. Hi, Beanie. Thank you. There's always some motherfucker named Radcliffe. Or Redcliffe in old books. Don't get me started on the romanticism movement and misogyny. You can't even give your homies a kiss goodnight. I like the end in Dracula where two guys get married, but it's phrased like they're getting married to each other. Love that. That's kind of like in Freddy's, what was it? Nightmare on Elm Street, the second one? Or was it the third one? I think it was the second one, where there was so much gay subtext. It was like it was too much to not be purposeful, and the writer or whatever was like, I didn't even know that it came off that way, and everyone's like, how? It was so gay. I think now he kind of is vibing with it. Like, he's like, yeah, it's a gay movie. Whatever. You win. Y'all won. Ooh, karaoke. Some things people do look into too much. Like, I feel like sometimes people are so hungry for yaoi that they miss the narrative of what's being told. But most of the time, I don't know, some things are gay. And it's like, sometimes your story is better if it's a little gay. It gives it more depth. Oh, creature. What beautiful eyes you have. Let's let that sparkle a little bit. Should I add a little, that too, you know, I want to add a level of tuniness to this, because I feel like it's too, for my liking, it's too realistic-y. And I would like for there to be a bit of my own cartoony touch. Ooh, scratching. Hello, Leo. Welcome. That's a Reanimator. Ah, yes, Reanimator. Reanimator's a fun one. I enjoyed it when I first saw it. It's been ages, but it was a pretty fun movie. Okay, let's see if we can soften up some of these lines a little bit. I want there to be just some intention in this. Just a little bit. A little intention. This is where art gets harder, you know? But also more fun. Cause like once you get past the I'm trying to learn how to paint something, you then hit a point where you're like, I want to paint this in a certain way. And even though if you paint it and it looks good, it could still not be to your liking. Cause you're like, but I don't want it to look like this. I want it to look like this. And that's very interesting. It's a very interesting stage that one gets to in art. Yes, this is so rare for me, but I kind of like how my drawing is turning out. Oh, yay! Please, please also do post it in Worm Club. Please, I would love to see everyone's pieces. So, do you color it in your mind first, or do you just start coloring and figure things as you go? For this, I have a reference I'm looking at, but yeah, usually for when I'm drawing things, I usually have a reference. And when I'm coloring, I have a reference, and I kind of just pick what I like from the reference, and I take that, and I kind of just go with the flow. And that's really fun. I find that very fun. Like with this detail, like this rendering, I can't do without a reference. I'm not, whew, I don't got those skills, I'm afraid. Alright, we're just gonna do a little bit of this, a little of that. Good night, Gregory. Neo, get out of my room. Oh, thank you, Brio Wix. You guys got some crazy names, by the way. But thank you, thank you. This is my study avatar. Did we talk about how... Oh, thank you, Gregory. I know you left, but thank you. Hold on. I gotta catch up to chat, actually. Yes, I will be... Let me get Worm Club. Hold on. Before I catch up to chat, let me get Worm Club up. You know I gotta represent my club. My hole in the wall in the Super Mall of America. Worm Club. Whew. I'm feeling good. I feel like this is a very productive stream for me, which is, I feel like, rare for me to say. But yes, I have posted Worm Club, and that's where you can post anything that you've done today. If you want anyone to see it or whatever, feel free to go in there. It's a nice little place. Let me post it here as well, since it did not post on YouTube. But oh god, StreamerBot is the bane of my existence. Anyways, let me see. Thank you, Charlie. I just got Clip Studio Paint because I heard it's what you use. Could you? I asked what brushes you use. I use for painting. I use so many. I can't even tell you. I just use whatever for painting. For drawing, I usually use my own that I've made. Like, and there's like new ones that I've made that I haven't posted yet, but there's one called that I use for this called 10B pencil plus tilt. I don't know who made it, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good pencil. Oh, it posted twice. Piss is stored in the ball. Oh, thank you, son. Thank you, thank you. Dude is majestic. We are shaking hands. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, there's a lot of movies where men are only crying. That's why they often kill the wives. They're like, listen, Batman can't cry. He can't cry. And then another guy's like, well, what if, like, his girlfriend died? Okay, I would cry if my girlfriend died. Okay, let's write that. That's how it is. And it sucks. But I don't mind stories that talk of, I don't know, stories where, men do have issues with, like, masculinity. Like, I feel like, I mean, for me, like, I like wrestling, and there's so much of that. So I'm like, yeah, but, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's get that in there. Batman cried when Joker killed Jason Todd. The second Robin. I don't know why that's funny to me. Damn, rip Robin. Did Batman have a wife? I don't know much about Batman. Putting in jacket to high shirt that says sickle. Me. Jason Todd is a funny name. Those are two first names. I loved John Wick, by the way. That is like, that movie changed, like, it changed action forever, I feel like. People are still trying to make John Wick. What is that? You can never make John Wick. It's been made. Stop. You know, we don't need all this. I don't need to get all this detail. That's not important. That's not important. Ooh, this brush is very nice, very versatile. Ooh, okay, now for your face. There's not really much to do with Victor's face. It's very little, little going on there. Ooh, Jason Todd cosplay romance. Batman has had a wife. Oh, the painting. I know it's overrated, but I like the men in everything, everywhere, all at once. He was there. He was emotional. I did like him. I liked how high his voice was. That was one of my favorite things about him. Is his like very cute, high pitched voice. And I know the bar is low, but you know, he is Mo. He's Mo, and he is born, and he is beautiful. Add a little more dimension. This is my favorite part, highlights. Oh, I love highlights. But I also want to add a little more depth to the tear, maybe? There we go. Looks like he's crying diamonds. Me get a little... little bit of that. What else is missing? I feel like... oh, shadow. I didn't see the shadow here. Very important to establish shadows. There's a little more shadow here, but that's okay. There we go. A little bit. Oh, I love that one here. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I should have done that, but whatever. I feel like cosplay is kind of like band camp events, isn't it? A lot of potential partners. He needs his Gerber baby pups. So true. He's the only man I trust because he isn't real. Ugh. People don't understand how amazing a man who is not real is. That to me was Dexter from the show Dexter. Wasn't my type. You're just like you remind my girlfriend Julie. She's the same. She's like, she's obsessed. She loves like a lot of like male characters. I think because she sees herself in them. But a lot of the times it's because they're not real. All this I have to know, what is your opinion on the Rocky Horror Picture Show? I like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I think it's fun. I think it is a fun musical. I think the music is fantastic. And I love it. I really enjoy it. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, I'm witnessing history right here. This is history. I've always wanted to be Brad for Halloween, but that's when if I ever decide to cut my hair. And I know I can wear a wig, but it's not the same. Okay, now, again, I don't want to harp so much on super accuracy, because sometimes I can do that. I can lose the plot a bit, and I don't want to lose the plot. So I think we're like done, methinks. Hold on. Let's just separate this a little bit from his skin. I feel like that's too close to his skin. Okay, now this is very dark, but part of me wants to leave it because I kind of like, never mind, dark it is, dark it is. I feel like he's really standing out as he should. La 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 la. There we go. I love fake men. Dexter, you mean Boo Boo? Yes, Boo Boo. Mr. Boo Boo. I love fictional. Me too. I love fictional men. I think that's one of the reasons why I couldn't, not that I couldn't relate, but like there would be like think pieces on like female characters, and like there would be a think piece on why so many people relate or write fan fiction about men, and people would be like, it's because of misogyny. And I think that's true. I think it's true. But I personally, like, I don't know, I find a kinship to a lot of fictional male characters. I don't know why. But I always have. But I also had a kinship to a lot of women characters. But man, it's a no-brainer. Oh, any tips on shading? Don't be afraid to go big. Don't be afraid to go big for shading. Like, go big or go home. Truer words have never been spoken. I always find that when I'm timid with my shading, I don't really get the best results, you know? But when I'm like, you know what, we're gonna add a little crazy, we're gonna go crazy here, you know? That's where I find that I get better, much better results in my shading. That's why I highly encourage traditional painting and stuff, because you can't go back. You just have to adapt, and I think that's very helpful in learning how to shade and stuff. La 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 la. Probably because a lot of male characters have more. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The men also have more depth than female characters. I think I also personally just found myself drawn to male characters because, and I think it has to do with that because they have, a lot of men are written in ways that doesn't censor around their maleness. Like, so many women, like, their stories center around them being women. Like, one of the things that one of the many opinions that I hated on the Frankenstein movies was that someone said that Frankenstein, the story or the movie, is about being a woman. And it's like, just because it was written by a woman doesn't mean Frankenstein is about being a woman, you know? Like, women can have... Sorry, taking my pill. Women can have deep insights on things that doesn't have to do with them being women. You know, I don't know, it feels so feminist that it circles back to misogynistic almost. Yeah, you're not just a girl. You're a human being. It drives me fucking crazy. It drives me crazy how people think. Lesbians do love House MD as I don't know why. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of reductionism going on. And yes, women can have universal experiences as well. Like, I don't know, I hate the way people talk about men and women like they are completely different species. You know, I understand. We live in a society. We're raised very differently. I get it. But, good God. Yeah, I think that is too. Like, women are people, no, my jazz! Women are people, like, raised as women. Like, I feel like they can instantly relate to movies about men. Also, I feel like this is just theorizing. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat. Maybe my paper mache hat. It's not that much of a crazy theory, but some of the things that I read on Frankenstein where it was like, I want the perfect, it's not perfect because it was directed by a man. I feel like some of these criticisms are made by white women as well. You know, I think some stories are also very culturally strong. And I feel like people, in the guise of feminism, sometimes I think white women accidentally are a little racist, maybe. I don't want to, I'm not being like, oh my god, your faith is problematic, you're racist. But it's like, how can you not, I don't know, how can you not, as a woman, relate to Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein? I feel like it has so much feminine energy to it. Like, Victor himself doesn't feel masculine, as he feels very, the way he feels so effeminate, so like queenish. Like, I don't know, like, I'm like, is it because the story is too, Not white? I don't know. Me not that good with words, but that's how I feel. Because maybe also I'm also Latino, so it hit me very hard. Like I instantly understood everything. And maybe my cultural upbringing has something to do with it as well. I don't know. I love discussing movies. Oh, hold on, I might have to sneeze. Hard agree, thank you. I love speaking in tongues. Yes, pageant mom, Victor Frank. It's so true. See, you get it. Also did a new, yeah! The new Frankenstein came out. That's what I'm drawing right now. It's beautiful. Beautiful baby creature. Who was 7 hours old. This is how I feel about Sofia Coppola's film and the popular film about him. What Sofia Coppola film? I didn't know she made movies. I know her dad, Francis Francis Coppola made that blasted. My unpopular opinion is that I don't like Francis Coppola's Bram Stoker's Dracula. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I think it's a little overrated, but I understand why people like it. Hold on, let me get some more color in here. Wait. Beautiful gowns, gorgeous movie, but the minute that the movie stops being about Keanu Reeves entering this creepy old man's castle who may or may not be Dracula, I lose interest immediately. I'm like, that was such an interesting story. Oh, Crimson Peak. I think that's gonna be one of the movies I'm gonna watch next, because it also looks gorgeous. The youngest man ever. I thought the movie was talking about different... Yeah, it could be taken as that as well. Like, there's so... Like, I've mentioned this earlier, but what I love about Frankenstein a lot is that it can be interpreted in so many ways. So many ways. Like... Ooh, hold on, let me darken this. Like, some people see it as paternal, trauma. Some people see it as being gay or transgender or other things. Some people see it as like both parenting, like the trials and tribulations of just being a parent or being a child of a parent that just never that made you feel unloved. There's so many interpretations for this movie and story. It's awesome. She made Marie Antoinette. Oh! Do you not like her movies, Jellyfish? Because I haven't seen Antoinette. But I wasn't a fan of the way how it made it seem like, oh, this poor woman was like killed when Marie Antoinette fucking sucked. I love when one thing is about 10 different things. Same here. Samesies. Let me actually... Hold on. That's fine. I'm making up. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's fine. She sucks. She had it. I'm sorry. Had it coming. Sorry, lady. Well, her filmography is so entire. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Don't get... Yeah, once you say that, I'm like... I think that's why I never watched her stuff. Like, I never seen Marie Antoinette. I haven't seen the Priscilla movie. Yeah, it's... I feel sometimes, and it's crazy to say this, but I feel like sometimes a movie written about and by a man relates, like, I feel like that could be in a way more universally feminist sometimes than, like, a man of color specifically, than a movie by a white woman, because it's just crazy. It's crazy how you can just tell that a movie is, when a movie is like, oh my god, feminism, like, you can just tell, like okay, this is white woman feminism. That's how I felt with Barbie. You know, it's just very, and that's fine. That's fine. I don't think Kapala should write about the, you know, nuances of not being a white woman, you know, but it's the way people, like, it's the way people held these movies as, like, oh my god, this is peak feminism 101. It's like, all right, slow your roll. Yeah, it does feel very white and rich. And knowing that her father's Francis Coppola and Italian, you know, it's just like, that's the crazy thing. She's Italian. And it feels, her work feels so, from what I've seen, so lily white. It's like, you're Italian. You know, how does it lily white? How do you feel lily white and you're Italian? But I guess it's because she comes from money, so that's probably white. She made a film set in Civil War South and avoided showing any black people on camera because the narrative wasn't about them. What? I am gonna take your word that you're paraphrasing, but that's crazy. That's crazy. The narrative wasn't about them. Good God. That reminds me of Tim Burton, where they were like, Tim Burton, why are there no black people in your movie or any person of color? And I forgot what he said. It was a shitty excuse. Same with Wes Anderson, where I feel like we should not be, as someone who's not white, we should not be expecting these people to include us in their films. But it's crazy that they don't. They don't even think. They don't even think, like, oh, maybe, I don't know, we could have a couple of people of color, even if it's like background characters. I don't know. It's crazy how it does not occur to these people that we exist. Wild stuff. Oh no, I've heard about Isle Dogs. Hi, Nib Dib. We're talking about movies and art and feminism and the exclusion of people of color and the biases of white directors and creators. All that fun stuff. Oh, thank you, Buzz and Bee. Thank you, thank you. Creature is warming up by the fire as we speak. I think this is done. I don't think I need to, actually, you know what, let me blur some of the lines here for Frankie. Because I want Creature to be the focus of this. So I'm purposely turning Frankenstein into a bit of a blob. Just a bit. The water got a little bit. I've been a bad boy, so he got a little bit. He got his feet wet and his butt wet. Oh God, Orientalism. I did hear about that for Isle of Dogs. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I feel like some of these directors are not racist, or I guess intentionally racist, you know, but they just live in their own little world. It's crazy. think he doesn't get to warm up. In fact, if you put the fire near him, I think he would boil. So maybe it's for the best. Alright. Let's get another hard dark shadow here. Oof, creature's arm veins. Yum. But yeah, that's my thought on those things. You know who is racist and like just outwardly? Ryan Murphy. Fuck that guy. Fucking hate him. Fucking psychopath. We are cinephiles here. It is fun. I love talking like movies and intentions of movies and all that. It's so fun. Hi, Durko. Durko, are you a man? Men must show feet. Rules are rules. Just kidding. You don't have to do that. Oh god, he did make a new show, didn't he? I don't know why they keep giving Ryan Murphy money to do anything. They should be giving him money to seek help. I think that would be better use. Force Femi. You'll fit right in. Alright, I think we are almost done with this, people. I think this is looking pretty good. I like that Victor is becoming less and less focused, because that's what I want. I don't want him to be the focus of this. It's all about the creature. I have this and Raw and Tumblr opened. I feel that one SpongeBob photo. Oh my god. That's too many windows. I'm not very movie cultured. What did that guy do? Ryan Murphy? God, what did he do? Jay's drawing a masterpiece and I'm doodling Mrs. Conan. That's also a masterpiece, alright? Alright, I think this is done. I think we could call this completed. I really like it. Beauteous. Let's put it to the real test though, and that is value test. How long have I been streaming, by the way? 3 hours, 44 minutes. That's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, he made Glee first in. Made Glee. I've probably told you guys already, but I actually made... Oh, good night, Chai. Sleep well. I decided to make all my OCs different ethnicities, even if they're all Argentine, because, yeah, that's good. I feel like, like for me, I've reached the point where I'm like, if this person who draws, like, if Vivzy Pop always, I'm not gonna expect Vivzy Pop, nor ask Vivzy Pop to draw, like, someone who's brown or black and plus-sized with a nose that is not an upturned little thing. But it does make me see an artist, like, why though? Like, it does make me question, like, why? Why not? I feel like it's fun. It's also fun to draw different people. It's so boring to draw the same people over and over again. But I don't know. Why are you... Oh yes, Ryan Murphy. Ryan Murphy made Glee, and Glee was so racist that I ended up making a PowerPoint about it for my institutional racism class, and I got an A+. Anyways, value test. Hopefully. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's see the values on this one. It's probably a lot better. This movie, by the way, looks amazing in black and white. Look at this, incredible. So, ooh, I feel like the coloring. Guillermo del Toro has had better coloring, I think. But the fact that this movie looks like this in black and white gives me hope for like a future, like what do you call it? Forgot the word. Like reconstructioning or recoloring, because these values are so good. So good. Oh, hold on, let me change my music. Sonic time. Not the A+, it was bad. Tim Burton be like, black people don't fit my style. Literally. Hello. Racism Island. Ooh, the Phantom. Del Toro. You know Del Toro's version is gonna be like, what if the Phantom was sad? And I would eat it up. I would eat it up. I fucking love Del Toro's love for monsters. I think this is pretty good. I feel like I got all the nuanced, most of the nuanced shadows. Not all of them, but most of them. I think this needs to be a little bit brighter, though. So let's brighten that a little bit more. A little bit more. And me color this bit. This is very like warm, but so is like the scene, so let's get some orange in there. Ooh, there's a black and white version of Mad Max. There's also a black and white version of Johnny Mnemonic, which I have downloaded, and it looks gorgeous. Gorgeous. The Phantom is sad, though. Alright, I think this is good. This is good. It's not perfect, but I like it. I think I kind of get the overall ideas there. So let's save this. Le critter. Oh yeah, the Clerks is also black and white. I love when people transfer their works into black and white. I feel like it's a real flex. Like if your shit looks good in black and white, then it is a visually beautiful film. Point blank, periods. Okay, now I'm just gonna do a little quick doodle of my. Ooh, sorry to blind everyone. I'm gonna do a quick doodle of my newest OC. OC drop. We are doing a D&D campaign, me and my boys, and oops, I forgot to put this here. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, we're doing a D&D campaign, and they are taking it so seriously, so I'm like, okay, I gotta lock in. We haven't started yet, but I'm excited. It's like this space age, like 60s retro kind of world. It's in space, and we're all aliens. Let me find my reference. I made a little guy. Recently opened my old sketchbook To find so many studies of Keanu in your style. Aww. That's so sweet. See how you've moved, you've grown so much since then. Oh, I think that's cute that they had an animated series for the clerks. Here's my OC. Her name is Bibbit Spleen. What's her last name? Bibbit Spleen. No, Bibbit's Glute Spleen? Hold on. I gotta find the thing again. Yeah, Bibbit Glute Spleen. Yes, she is born into a race of aliens who are made to be super soldiers, but she falls in love with music, and she worships the famous political singer Glob Dylan. I never expect the PNGs. It's so fun playing with PNGs. I did this on my mouse and just Photoshop. It's really fun. Just gonna doodle her real quick. Her face claim is obviously Jane Fonda. He speaks just like Bob Dylan as well. He has that nasally voice. She is 6 foot tall, 300 pounds. They're also like very heavy. They're very heavy. True Tumblr. What else? What else? Her species is not... They are not born. They're all, like, made from pods that the parental units have to look after and, like, feed and all that. So they don't ever have a childhood. There's no such thing as childhood for these guys. Like, she comes out just like that. Let's see. What else? What else? She has a very tall head. At first, it was just gonna be like the beehive hairstyle, but I thought it would be fun if her head was really just that tall. Cause it's more alien, like, you know, I feel like she needed more alien-isms. There we go. They don't age, or is it like a skip button? That's a good question. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but they're never babies, really. They're like sacks, you know, they're tadpoles. They start off as your, you know, like this, like a usual zygote, but they're like inside of a tube with like what was that called? Somniatic something, that fluid, and the parental units feed it like fish. Brojil the larvae. Welcome back! Thank you. I love my daughter. She, yeah, so they all just come out like this once they're ready. And yeah, she's not a good soldier though. Like, one of their first jobs, like, that she's given is to guard the stolen oil rig. The Zorbit race is a very fashy kind of race. They are very inspired by American lifestyles. That's why each Zorbit zygote is assigned two parental units. They're like, the nuclear family, this is the way. So they each get like two parents, two offspring. You know, there's no love really. There's no love within these creatures. But Bibbit, she goes against the grain. You know, she doesn't really have that dog in her. She's not really someone who likes to be violent, really. Or, you know, that's why she ends up getting fired from her first job, which is to guard the oil rig, the stolen oil rig. Hold on, let me get her little star. What's next for Bibbit, you may ask? Well, yeah, of course I was just gonna draw her gun too. So what is next for Bibbit? Well, Bibbit decides that, well, she needs money because her parents, they're not gonna take her back. She can't bring that type of shame and dishonor to her family, so she's like, I gotta just pretend everything's good. So she starts looking into jobs to take while she's like on her journey or whatever, and she takes the one job that no one really wants to do, and that is the job of the collector. What does a collector do, you may ask? They collect human fertilization fluid. You can decide what that means. I think if you've been to enough of my streams, you know exactly what that is. Not human though, sorry, not human. Any species, really. Why? Someone's gotta do it. Crude oil. Oh fuck, they love oil. Tell me they have guns. Does she like hamburger? I'm not sure. I think she would like it. Because I feel like that would be part of the, you know, Ameriweeb culture of the Zorbits. Record scratch hole though. That's right. So she, yeah, that's that's the job she ends up taking, and usually Zorbits, this is a job for Zorbits because no one ever wants to do it but them. They're like, we need to study. Again, the Zorbits are not a very ethical race of aliens. They're they're pretty fucked up. But you know, she was born into this. She doesn't really understand that what they do is fucked up. But yeah, so I forgot what else I was gonna say. Yes, so that is her official job. So she collects, and usually Zorbits have the machine. They have the, you know, the big machine. Like usually it's something like this. You know, like there's the person. You know, they're like saran wrapped or whatever. They got a huge pump. You know, there's a whole bunch of like, it's usually very formal, you know, very clean, but it's her culture. She doesn't know. The fire. Oh no, the fire's over it. Hold on. Give me a sec. The machine. Here it is. You see? So usually it functions in this way, where a human is, not a human, it could be a human, but the the person or being or alien is strapped to a machine, and it's a very painful process. It's a very painful process. So yeah, the less clean way to do it is to have the handhelds. I'm trying to figure out like what would be a fun way to, maybe something like this. It needs something after all. Yes. And yeah, people don't like it because it's very, they feel like it's immoral, even though doing this anyway is immoral. But they're like, we can't just fucking chase them around and take their fertilizer. But the Zorbits, they're like, fine, pussy, I'll do it. So yeah, she has a beehive because her head is very long. The machine. I have a wee alien in my purse. Oh, Zert, that's cute. Vivid after a long day of collecting the fluid. Ah, I cannot wait for a nice long hamburger. They got the man milker. Crazy strong. Do they kidnap? They do. They do kidnap creatures. It's not the best morally, but you know, need a little depravity. Oh my god, yes, I know exactly what Inspector Gadget GIF you're talking about. So yeah, she's single. She's ready to mingle. And she is sort of devoted to her people. Not really. She does her job because she was raised that way. So she's like, this is just what I do. And it's not wrong, right? It's fine. She also has a very, I'm trying to figure out her voice. She has a sort of a transatlantic accent. I don't know how to do a transatlantic accent, but it's sort of like that. She pronounces school like school, you know, very interesting. She also, there's no concept of gender really to the Zorbits. Like I call her she a lot, but she really goes by any, honestly. There's no like, they don't give a shit about that. Her sister on the other hand does. Her sister who is a much better, more cold-hearted soldier than her. She was... Hold on, let me... She should also have like a big doll head. So her sister is much better at the, you know, the alien stuff. Like she guards the fucking oil rig with her life. She's a great soldier, no problem. Her parents are so proud of her, and they believe it's because they gave her a lucky name, and they're like, we're gonna give you, they already had their heart set out for her. They're like, you're not gonna be like Bibi, you're gonna be strong, you're going to be incredible, and you're gonna make us proud. And she does. And her name, given by her obvious parental units, were so inspired by earthly cultures, and they're like, we're gonna give you an important name, a special name, one that is exotic and makes you stand out, one with a flavor. Your name will be Stephanie. So Stephanie is, she's like, I am a woman, you know. Stephanie, the concept of gender to her is very important. So whenever Bibit is like, sibling Stephanie's like, I am your sister, all right? And it's not just only for gender reasons. I think Stephanie sees Bibit as blood, you know. A lot of the Zorbits, they don't do that. They're very like very cold, but Stephanie has a lot of affection for Bibit, even if she's very mean to her. Of course I drop it at the gender time. This is the craziest lore I've ever heard. I love it. Thank you. I had a lot of fun coming up with this. It was very fun. Imagine how annoying they are at, oh, dude, they took Zomblob last week. They're like, we can't go to this orbit planet, man. They're sucking everyone up, man. Certain love. Yay, she, her, Stephanie. Can they learn to love things? I don't know. They're not built for that. They're built to be quite heartless. That's why they're, you know, their home life is very just not warm at all. They all call their parents parental unit, and they're like sibling. There's no really family of any sort. But I think Bibbit and Stephanie kind of break that mold a bit, because Stephanie, like I said, like she cares for Bibbit. Even if she's very mean to her, she cares about her a lot, you know. She doesn't, they don't understand a lot of things, you know. And Bibbit, in traveling and collecting, you know, being the collector, she's introduced to like the other alien planets, like music and stuff, and she becomes obsessed with music. That's how she becomes obsessed with Glob Dylan. And she's like, I want to help the worlds, help the planets with my music. So she takes other like gigs, like free gigs to sing at like bars and stuff, but she is an incredibly bad singer. Her music is very strange and no one likes it. But it's about, 'cause she's a bard, obviously. I'm always gonna be a bard. Alright, Stephanie's cool as fuck. Gun's weird, but hello. I feel like everything should look phallic. She used to watch Austin Powers. Guys, what is this about? I live on Mars. This is about a Dungeons and Dragons character that I just made, and I was really excited to tell everyone my lore. They're kind of bugged me. But you are so lovely. Is Stephanie single? I don't know. Do you want to date a war criminal? This needs to look more penis-like. Alright, let's grab this. I'm trying to give her, like, something that looks alien-ish. There we go. Stephanie. Stephanie is about 800 pounds, I think. So Bibbit's 300, Stephanie's 800. Hot war criminal. She might take you to the sperm extractor room. If you have sperm. Those who have sperm, be careful. Drop the Bandcamp Bibbit. I feel like Bibbit's music is like a mix of David Bowie, Bjork, very experimental. A lot of like, there's a guy, like her lyrics are weird. She's like, I'm in the pod. Parental unit gives me sprinkles. It makes me strong. In my heart, but I am weak. Physically, or whatever. I don't know. But she isn't weak. She's quite strong as well. Asking for a friend. Are there any weird kind of alien? Yes, they're I don't know if you were there for the beginning where I talked about their society or like they're very the Zorbits are very inspired by American culture. A very specific American culture. A very capitalist inspired. Ooh. You know, very like a house must have a mom and a dad, 2 kids type of shit. They're very like the Zorbits are problematic. Oh, you should make a YouTube video. Yeah, they feed Sprinkles because they're like they feed them with like fish, almost like you would feed a fish, sort of. Oh, that's a little too phallic, I think. There we go. We got our buttons. Yes. Damn, Stephanie is like too cool, I think. She has her belt, that which contain her ammo. Bullies her sister a lot. She's like, Bibbit, why are you weak? Why are you the way you are? Our paternal units would not starve you if you would just steal the oil. She knows her worth. She really does. She's all about it. But I feel like she shares a bit of that quote-unquote weakness with Bibbit. But she's better at controlling it. Bibbit is like... She's like, I saw a beautiful mouse today. Oh my god, I want to write a song about it. And, you know, she's on the phone with Stephanie. And Stephanie's like, you need to fucking let go of these foolish ideas. I have an alien cowgirl who's an amateur pops. Cool, the Bizarre Yuri. That sounds awesome. Space alien girl made of junk and plastic. Do. Yes. Oh, let me finish. I love how this is just Barbarella, but eventually it will be Bibbit. Right, let me get her like. Get her shit done. Oh wait, this is like blank because that's the front of it. Here we go. This is the inside. Oops, I don't know if this is copyright free. Sega music again. I have a human woman who was abandoned and raised on an underwater planet, so now she's weird forever. Oh no! Damn. It's always sad when like a human is like taken from like their planet, you know? There we go. And let's just add the rest of these. What's wrong with her wearing her heels? She'll never fit in. Oh man. Oh. I love stories. What is that? Oh, oops. It's Sonic. I forgot to put this. Oops. This is whatever we're listening to. Alright. Let me finish this up here. So far, that's all the story we have of Stephanie and Bibbit and the Zorbit planets. I'm trying to think of like how I want the planet to look. Maybe something like that. Hi Kira! Hello! Aw, I hope driving practice went well. I wish I liked drawing comics so bad. Maybe I should just like be the person who makes really bad comics and just be like, here, man, if it's bad, that's your problem. Like just make MS Paint webcomics, because like I truly hate how non-intuitive other programs can feel when it comes to drawing sometimes. Oh, good night, Gregory. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad Zert found some romance. I feel you. I can't draw at all, but I love... Yeah, like... Something... I really recently fallen in love with creating characters. I was never an OC person at all, and I still kind of am not. Like, I very rarely create OCs. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to burp. But yeah, like, something about thinking of, like, a character has been really fun recently. Like, I'm like, this is actually kind of cool. Oh, Gardic phone. I don't want to sound like a... Aw, that's sweet! Someone's read Buzz's web novel. Aw. Oh god, yeah, driving at 5 p.m. now. Fucking insane. So dark. Some water on... Oh man, wait, no! There wasn't anything negative about me. It's just like, I don't like the process. It is. I literally had a whole comic thought up, like the ending and everything, but the process of thinking about it just exhausted me of the story, and I'm trying to figure out how I can, like, have that not happen. Because, like, looking back, I'm like, I don't think I liked the story that much anyways, but I wonder if there's a way, like, I don't have to write everything perfectly, you know, or I don't know. Like, I kind of want to just thumbnail, like, have a very rough outline, a beginning and an end, and just figure out the in-between. And I know that's not a great way to write, but I don't know. The creature's watching all this unfold. Creature and Bibbit's ship, anyone? Okay, confession time. Yes, I also love, like, rolling and making RPG characters. I have done so, probably never played. That's fun. It's fun to make characters and play make pretend, you know? See, Baba Booey, that was gonna be my short comic story, and it ended up not being short. But I think I should start even shorter, like maybe a 10-page comic, very, very short. Cause like I want to see if I can at least make a comic of my own, like not fan art, like my own story, and see if I like that. Bit. Get some typography in here. Oh, it's 2 B's. Fuck. Vivid. Oh, it's 2 T's. Fuck this name, man. Why did I give her such a dumb spelling? Bits. Oh, thank you! I love lettering. I have to do it more. Same, midway through chapter 1, I realized my story's kind of flimsy. Yeah, it sucks when you realize you don't like your story. That's the best way, but I think that's the best sign to not do it, because that's why I stopped. Like, I was so determined to finish the story, because I hate not finishing things so much. But I just, every time I started it, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't like this story. It sucks. So, I just, like, dropped it. I think you mentioned making a comic. Yeah, yeah! I don't know if it was 2 girls getting ready to go to a party. The comic that I did was about, it was like, it took place in the 70s, and it was about these 2 cops in New York who, they were like 2 women, and they were like going through like sexism and all that, and they're like, how do we get in the fields? And they run into like supernatural shit and all that. Right? I cannot draw comics. I'm an illustrator for real. Also, like, I also prefer animating, which is crazy because so many people prefer comics over animating, but animating to me offers a much like faster like gratification than comic making. Don't know why. I love writing and keeping everything in a vault. You could think of big story points. Yeah, I was thinking, maybe. My friend gave this book called Making Comic by Linda Berry. Oh, that sounds cool. I still haven't read it. Yeah, such is life. Yeah, I think I should do that too. Like, develop a style for comics. Because technically, I have developed a style for animation. I just don't realize it, but I have a very, very much more simplified style in my animations. But I guess with comics, I just like, I want to make it really nice too, but I don't know. Oh, thank you, Buzz and Bee. Thank you. Off the dome. Thank you. Thank you for the ego boost. I love MS Paint. Oh, thank you, Kita. Yeah, animating, yeah, you can copy and paste frames a lot. Like, there's a lot of shortcuts you can do in animation that doesn't, like, throw you off. Like, I feel like sometimes for me, like, The shortcuts in comics can throw me off a bit, and I don't know. We don't know. I think I have to enter a different mindset with comics that I have not been able to figure out what that mindset is yet, like I have for comics. I mean, for animating. It's because you're goated. Ah, shucks. I just got back here after a little while when the topic was Frankenstein. Now we're drawing alien girls. Ah, thank you. Yes, we're drawing my OC. Bibbit, glute, spleen. I love these two cops in New York. Yeah, I thought that was the idea. And then like I just lost so much. I think I made it ended up becoming too convoluted. And I'm like, I hate the story. But I love the characters still. You know, they're so underdeveloped, but in my heart, they're award-winning characters. Oh, slice of life. I'm pushing through because I really want to read. That's a good thing to do as well, like to have the goal be that you want to read it. I should do that. I should make a comic that I want to read. I'm already mentally hearing dialogue like I can deal with the goddamn vampires. It's the assholes at the station. It's the station that's busting my balls. See, that would be further into the story, because it would start with like they're like one of them. Her name is Yuko. She's so determined that she's like, listen, Caroline, we got ghosts, man. And Caroline's like, what are you talking about? You're fucking crazy, man. Is it crack? Are you on that crack? And then it turns out there is a ghost and more creatures. Ooh. Yeah, these are my OCs. Please make a comic. I was like, I don't know. I really would love to. I've really gotten more into telling my own stories now, because I used to think that I just didn't have enough interesting characters or ideas. And to be real, I didn't, because I was like 18, 21, and as I get older, I feel like I have the ability, hopefully, to make more interesting characters now. Maybe I just needed to age a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know. Oh my god, Dinky! Dinky would be fun, like to have a little Dinky slice of life strips in between the actual comic. Because like in my heart too, like the Jester's University is an animated show. Like that's how I see it. But it would be cool to do some strips maybe, feel it out or something. I don't know. Take all this with a grain of salt. Man, you're full of foolish. I can't write, I'm crying. We can write, we can. The thing I'm afraid of making a comic or my own story is what if it's bad? Yeah. I'll get... Oh, hello? Yes?
Just want to tell you that the dinner's ready.
Okay, hold on guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab my dinner. Hold on. I love this page, by the way. Hold on. I'm hungry. Get my din-din. Ding. Schlop. Okay. I am very old, basically dead? I doubt that. Read more. Yeah, I also need to read more. That is true. I have not read enough. I need to read more. I'm so slow at reading, but that is something I want to keep doing more. Because you do write better instantly when you read more. Alright, I'll be back. Let me grab my dinner.
You like guacamole or no?
I never had guacamole.
Oh,
Cool. What's the flavor like?
It's basically like this is avocado and tomatoes, lime, onions, and garlic, cilantro. You should try it. It's pretty good. Yeah, there's the definitely need to get sour cream.
It's also good with soup.
There's also that. What?
I don't get any deposits like. Deposits probably like $5.
Oh, you talking about for the rent?
Yeah.
You've been in there like
I know,
all day. You gotta eat.
I started drawing my alien character. Alright, no one follow me. Stay outside. Alright. Whoop. I should wrap up this stream. Ah, fuck. Typical. Hello, Dewey. Hello, everybody, again. Ugh, sorry about that. Crazy derail. Okay, I have my tacos. Tacos are so messy, so I have to eat them after stream. And I'm starving, so coaxed into old age. What's for dinner? For dinner is tacos. Hello, Woozy. So this is pretty good. I really like this page. It's so silly, but I love it. I had a lot of fun. Oh shit. It's your lunchtime, isn't it? Your dinner. It's so good. My sister would be making the craziest tacos. Let me put this in the doodle room. I'll take care of this tomorrow. Let's see. Do I like the way this looks? Oops. Hold on. I'm just putting it in my Discord. I like this. I think this is a fine study. Does it excite me? Not really, but I think it does look like him. So that's pretty fun. And this is like my second time, I think, drawing him, so not bad. Okay. Now, let us move on to the final part of the stream, which is discussing what happened in wrestling. I think it's our time to eat. Okay. Sorry about that. Ugh. My boys, they get rambunctious before dinner time. Oh, thank you, Kita. Yeah, it was nice drawing this. Just like taking it easy peasy lemon squeezy, you know? I learned a bit, I think. I want to draw more, like, creature stuff. You know? I'm afraid if I learn how to draw him, I might go a little crazy. Do things I shouldn't. Dinner save Dinky. Aw, thank you. Oh, later, Buzz and Bee. Thanks for hanging. Don't forget if you did anything today for like if you also painted creature, please post it in Worm Club. Okay, so now let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up with thank you, Baba Booey. Thank you. Ow. Ooh, Scott McCloud's books. Hold on. I do want to copy that because I want to one day start getting into making a comic. No matter how bad it is. Alright. So let's move to the other room. This today's wrestle recap is quite short, so it's all good. Hold on, where are we? Other screen. Here we go. Okay. Whoops. Hold on. My YouTube chat is fucked. Let me just get the YouTube chat. YouTube chat. There we go. Copy. Oh. My other sister's here. Gang's all here. Where's YouTube chat? Sorry, everyone. I don't know where you... Okay. YouTube chat. Alright. Why am I here? Let me move myself real quick. Move myself here. And... change... I'm gonna... change my skin. There we go. Alright. Looking good. Okay. Let us wrap this up with a quick wrestle recap. It's only about 9 slides. Real easy. Real quick. Because nothing... I think I mentioned this earlier, but we are at a point in wrestling where nothing really interesting is happening because it's the holidays. So we always hit like a wrestle lull, but that is okay. Today's theme is Barbra Streisand in Funny Girl. Beautiful gowns in that film, by the way. But yeah, let us continue. Anything interesting happened in wrestling? Well, a lot of woman stuff. Yeah, wrap this up. A lot of woman stuff has been going on, for better or for worse. But Penelope Ford, aka Megan's pet, is out for injury, and it's Marina time, baby. This is Marina Shafir. I do feel bad for Penelope, but I am so hyped for Marina Shafir finally getting her moment in the sun. She's already bossing Megan around. I'm all into this. So there's Mox watching carefully as her sister finally gets her moment. And Marina Shafir is great. Like, she's not as skilled as, I guess, Megan, you know, but she's improving so fast because she, unlike some people, knows that she needs to get better, that there's a lot of practice she needs to do. So she does a lot of indie shows and all that, and she improves. Oh, Marina is great. Oh, you watch wrestling, Darko? She's done some great work in Ring of Honor getting ready for this. I didn't see Collision. I was at the theater. Ooh, what were you watching? This shows how Death Riders... Yes. I hope... People are like, oh, Death Riders are going to break up. I hope they never break up. I love the Death Riders. They are so good. Death Riders has helped Marina immensely. Oh, Hadestown. The theater. Yes, it's about Sky Blue. I'm vaguing Sky Blue. I'm vaguing Harley Cameron. I'm vaguing Anna Jay. And I'm vaguing Julia Hart. Because there's no reason why they are not putting in the work to get better in the indies. If Marina Shafir can get work, so can they. Know what I mean? We write and cry. Megan and Marina had a squash match with these MAGA lesbians. I don't know. It was a whole drama about that where originally it made it seem like the MAGA lesbians did not want to lose to Megan and Marina, but the reality was they did not like that their next match with TJ was going to be only 3 minutes. The way they went about it was really bad, but I absolutely understand why they were upset. It's just they could have gone about it a lot better. Mega lesbians. Lesbians, yes, unfortunately, MAGA lesbians. I didn't like the Death Riders at first, but I trusted Mox and AEW creators to let them cook and have grown to like it. Yeah, I think since Mox has lost the belt, they've gotten even more interesting. The first live I joined has engraved her names. I was so sorry. I always complain about Sky Blue. That's so funny. She's like a villain. Yay! Yes, I'm glad my excitement is a little contagious. So, Megan and Marina, they defeat the MAGA lesbians who will never work in this business again, and will soon face their toughest challenge yet. Have a good match with Anna Jay. This is Anna Jay. Listen, I love Anna Jay. I've said it before. I love her. She is like an injured baby dear to me. I wish the best for her. She is adorable and beautiful, but she is bad at wrestling. And Tay Mello is better. She's decent. I think she's decent. Anna Jay needs a lot of help. She needs to do another year in Stardom or something. I don't know. Anyways, the state of the women's tag tournament is already fucking bad. Whatever. Tweedledee and Tweedledum advance and beat the two hydrogen bombs. I don't know how, but Athena and Mercedes don't even make it past the first round, and now Willow Nightingale has to carry 3 people, 1, 2, and 3, in her next match. What do I even say about this? How do you have Mercedes and Athena, 2 powerful, great wrestlers, lose in the first round? I love Willow so much. I really like Harley Cameron, but Willow Nightingale does not need to be in a team with Harley Cameron. Willow Nightingale is a singles wrestler. She needs singles gold. I know it wasn't gonna be... This was gonna be a temporary team up anyways, but Willow could be doing better things than having a match with the fucking Blowjob Brothers. I am so sick of these two. I'm sick of them. There was a gas leak in Tony Khan's house. I love this arrangement of words. Alright, next. And in seeing this, you know, the results of these tournaments, because like what I had hoped was that either Mercedes and Athena being champions or Tony and Mina. I already know that Megan and Marina, who are way better than TJ as a tag team, I know they're gonna lose. I know and I've accepted that Tay J is going to win this tournament. All hope is lost on this, and I've moved on. No more denial. It will be Tay J that will become inaugural champions, and I just have to swallow my tongue. The first women's tag match of this tournament will be most likely between Sisters of Sin, or the final match will be between Sisters of Sin and Tay J, meaning that the finals women's tag match will be one of the worst things you will ever see on television. It will be like 4 animals learning to walk, and people will clap and chant and say women's wrestling. And we will be forced to watch the butt buddies, that is Tay J, have future mediocre matches. And you can see why they're pushed so much. Listen, I think Tay Mello is a good wrestler. I think she's a good wrestler. Anna Jay, my sweet darling, she sucks. They unfortunately feel like they have to use their, no pun intended, I guess, or whatever, assets to get to the top, and it's like, you don't, please just wrestle good, please, please. But this is only phase 1, and I'm totally not in denial or crazy or smoking opium. This is phase 1. Tay J wins the belts. Phase 2, you see, is Athena and Mercedes losing all their belts. They have nothing. That's phase 2, and they're wondering, how can we fill the holes in our hearts? Then we move to phase 3, which is Merthina squashing Tay J for their tag belts in about 10 minutes. I will will it into existence. I will send Tony Khan mind signals, and it will be so. Women's wrestling will not die. I won't let it. I know Tony and Mina would be great too. I really hope it's them. I just don't know anymore. I've given up on hoping that anyone else is gonna win this tournament. Now, for the men. Hook has officially become my little spy, sent to infiltrate the men's division. Men have had it too good for too long. Hook will inject Sky Blue-isms and challenge belts he shouldn't, involve himself in grown people's business, and instill the same rage that we get in watching the women's booking within the fans who watch the men's wrestling. Yes. My little troublemaker is slowly dragging the heavyweight champion's story to a lull by making everyone watch him do 40 suplexes. His special and only move. That is, this is me watching. That is why Hook is the superstar of the night. Good job, Hook. How am I doing, boss? You're doing great. Keep up the good work. He is the Tom Holland of AEW. You don't like Tom? That's so funny. I'm like neutral on Tom Holland. I don't know anything about him. Okay. Wrestling, like she's taking her first steps and throwing punches with as much force as a soft pillow hitting the floor. Sky Blue does the thinkable and has another bad match. I really tried to put all biases behind me in this match, the most recent match, because she is heavily involved in the blood and guts story for the women, and I'm like, okay, maybe this time, maybe Sky Blue will wow me. Maybe I'll eat my words. And she just continues to not do that. People keep saying to wait for blood and guts. Wait for blood and guts because Sky Blue is a beast in death matches. And listen, if old girl can't even put on a convincing match normally, how can she convince me that there is any bloodlust in her body? I've seen her street matches. It's nothing special. I've given up on trying to understand this woman. She... Eve.com. She's just bad. She's just bad. Spider-Man fan. Yeah, I also prefer Tobey Spider-Man. I don't think any of the Spider-Mans have really captured the whimsicalness of Spider-Man. Don Callis reflects the light from his bald head onto every man he sees, and Kyle and Briscoe are said to have their 6th match at Full Gear. 6 matches. Stop the count. Just stop the count. And this is why I say that this is the time where wrestling is at a lull, because why are these fucking dudes having 6 matches? We don't need to see anymore. But there's a stipulation. If Briscoe loses, Briscoe is this one, the one who looks like he came from jail. If he loses, he has to sell his chickens, that's a joke, and himself, not a joke, to the Don Callis family. So I guess that's a little interesting, but Don Callis is inserting himself into every single storyline at this point. He wants to buy the Bucks. He wants to just buy every man he sees. And in doing that, the Bucks will drag the Jurassic Express and Kenny into another match. When will it end? Free my boys from the Bucks weekly Bible study, please. There's nothing else to expect from Sky Blue. I'm sorry, Sky Blue update? Nothing. Yeah, like, the rematches, I just feel like they're not doing much. I also personally am just not interested. I don't hate Kyle. I am just not interested in him as a wrestler. He just doesn't do anything for me. He's a great wrestler. I just wish they had, I don't know, something better for him to do. I don't know. Now, another clear day. While the Bucks and Briscoe contemplate being sold to one Don Erection, Jack and Lucha are in domestic bliss. Yes, things are going well for the man and his monster. They watched Frankenstein together, and it made Jack weep a little bit. So, again, there's nothing really going on right now for my beautiful boys. Like, they have nothing to do. They're just both jerking off, and I guess they're happy to do so, but they're stuck in the Buck Vortex right now. Is that Abyss? No, that's Luchasaurus! Yeah, Kyle and Ace Austin was pretty fun. Aren't there other wrestling organizations? There are, but, you know. Most of them are indies. They're all indies. The only 2 like TV show wrestling shows, 3 even, is TNA, which is bad. No one watches that. It's bad, but it needs to keep going. WWE, which is the devil, and it sucks. It just sucks. And then there's AEW. He did? Oh my god! I have to watch that after. I have to watch it. So, many still feel a little weary about Jack's intentions in bringing his dead friend back to life. And honestly, after this promo they had, I am a little bit on that side as well. Because he came out talking about, like, there's more things important than money. And he turns to Lucha and he points to him with his baby doll hands. And he's like, you know what's more important than money? Friendship. That felt a little too cheesy in a way that he's purposely doing a wink nudge. I don't know. It was a little dark-sided. It's a weird 180 that it's too neck snapping that I feel like either he has evil intentions or he's just not good at this, which is fine. It's fine. If he's not good at this, that's fine. I've been through worse with Jungle Boy. I will be with him till the end, alright? But yeah, I think he might be hiding bodies or something. That's my hope, that he is. Ah, the very end. Thank you. What's this GIF from? This is from Brokeback Mountain. What happened to TNA? They used to be... I know. I think the booking in TNA is just really bad. You know? It's just shit. Like, no one wants to watch any of what they got going on. Hi, Leo, the thumbnail was killing me. You like my thumbnail? My handmade thumbnail? TNA is, yes, TNA is in cahoots with WWE. They have not sold to WWE, but there is a concern because usually, like, WWE likes to basically, WWE is like the thing. You know, the thing where the minute it gets like your scent or whatever, it consumes you and then it copies you. But it's not really you. It is some sort of strange alien mimic of you. And that's what WWE does to companies. It did it to AAA, and I am scared that it's doing it to TNA. Yes, TNA sucks, but it needs to exist. Alright? It needs to exist. I also can only hope they're hiding bodies together. I mostly wonder if Lucha's lust for money and power may cause a bit of a rift between the two. Nothing crazy, because they've been through enough. They've been through it all. Like they had their divorce. Luchasaurus cheated on him, and with 51-year-old Christian Cage. It was a whole. They went through so much together. But I would like a bit of a rift in how Jack is controlling him a bit. Like, Lucha wanted to grab the $100 bill, and Jack is like, leave it. Like, he's a dog. It's very cute. But I wonder if Lucha is like, why are you controlling me? It's kind of hot, but don't control me. But also control me, but don't control me. You know what I mean? I stopped watching WWE after the Ruthless Aggression era. Oh my god, the PG. Yeah. It's so PG. Even when it's like not, it is. It's like watching porn. I will not elaborate. Much like Victor Frankenstein. There is a lot of Frankenstein parallels with them, because they literally have one of their merch shirts, which is called The Man and His Monster. Like, he also, you know, brought him back to life in his basement. It's awesome. Awesome. It's definitely a signal for me. Well, this that I'm talking about is AEW. WWE, I you know, if you want to watch it, feel free. But yeah, this is AEW. This is on TBS, I think. Mox. Time for my beautiful family, the Death Riders. Mox and the gang bumble about, wondering how they're going to pass chemistry. Professor Shivani is a total ball buster. A new men's belt is introduced. There's a new belt called the National Belt. As if we don't have enough belts. But a new men's belt is introduced because men must be the center of attention, so a gauntlet match is announced. Speedball and Kevin, newlyweds, face the fact that because they both want a shot at this new singles belt, in the gauntlet, a bunch of wrestlers face each other, and the last man standing wins. I think that's how it goes. And they face the fact that they will possibly have to fight each other if it comes to be. And I am scared because Tony Khan loves breaking up beautiful families, and like they literally just had their wedding. They just renewed their vows after 3 months. They just had their 3rd honeymoon. Like, I don't want to see them break up. Please. No, I don't want one of them. I can't do it. I can't have them. They're too good as faces. But Tony Khan loves heel turns, so I don't know. Good night, Charlie. Thanks for hanging out. It is so late for you. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me your time. And the women's blood and guts are announced. And yeah, women's have their blood and guts match. And for diversity, the men are also given a blood and guts, because men have to have something too. Women can't always take the attention. But it's annoying because the men's blood and guts has a far more better build than the women's, but whatever. I don't know. Look at my blood and guts, man. I'm going to jail. Fucking Tweedledee, Tweedledum. Fucking Harley Cameron. Whatever. Men have to have a match because of woke. I do hope Jet Speed's fighting has a sort of push and pull, but I don't want them to break up. I want it to be a bit of a butting heads. I do like that, but wrestling is not good at nuance. I feel like, well, I don't know. Yeah, they're too pure babyface energy. I feel like it ruined their careers if they went heel. But that's all I have for now. If you love my art and think I'm funny and handsome or beautiful, please like this live stream and support me in other places, such as Patreon. China. You know, I keep teasing this. I shouldn't because I don't even know if I'm going to make it, but I really want to. I've started sort of working on my video on women's wrestling. I feel like it's going to take me a long time, and I may not even finish it, but I do want to talk about, I do have a bit about China and what she's done, you know, for women's American wrestling and all that, and I'm really excited to, like, delve into that, to chew on that a little bit, we'll see. But yeah, that's all for today. I had a lot of fun. I drew a lot of stuff. You know, I painted beautiful things. I hope you guys painted as well and drew things. And if you have anything that you want to show, please drop it off at Worm Club. I love seeing your guys' art. But thank you for hanging out again. Thank you for keeping me company. Women's maybe women's wrestling video. I gotta figure out everything, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun, and I'll see you maybe next week because I do want to work on the Patreon poll winner, so I might stream next Sunday, so mayhaps see you then. But thank you again, lots of love, lots of happiness, and don't forget to make art fun. We'll see if I'll keep saying that at the end of streams. I don't know. I think it's a kind of a cute catchphrase. All right. Later, guys. Bye.